Hey there.
Hey, we're live. Welcome back, everybody.
Yep, you're live.
Somebody's got their bell notification on. Look at that. That's how that works. We go live, you get notified.
You know, that's weird too, because sometimes it don't come through for like 10 or 15 minutes. And this one came through like right afterwards.
It's right on the money. All right, so we changed gears. We got gas in it. And we came up to the dam. Thought process being catfish like current. They use the current to feed, right? So they position themselves to ambush prey and predator, or prey and bait fish as they come by. Without current, they have to hunt, chase their food down. So they prefer current. It just makes their job so much easier. So we came to the only place that has current on our pool of the river right now, which is the dam. Only running 11,000 at the dam, but it's the only place that does have flow. So we are spot locked at the dam. We've got our rods out. We're sitting still. And most importantly, better cheddars are on the grill.
That's what it's all about right there. And let me just read off a few people that are already in here. It shows we already got 18 and climbing. You got Mr. Martin. Hey, you, Mr. Martin. He said, ready and waiting for your return, warriors.
All right, Martin. Thank you, brother.
Mr. Billy, Cold Creek Catfishing, said, let's go catch those pigs.
We're trying. We're trying.
Mr. Steve Ransom says, and we're back.
That's right.
And there's
short
the
break
crazy
for intermission.
There's the crazy Mr. Mark with MJ Fishing Maniac.
There he is, that crazy guy. Maniac.
I'm not even going to sing that song about the maniac because that's what everybody does.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're just going to say, hey there, Mr. Crazy Maniac. Mr. Mark.
Maniac.
And if any of y'all were watching earlier this morning, we sure appreciate you watching this morning. And we sure appreciate you coming back. If any of y'all weren't able to watch this morning and you're now tuning in, then we sure appreciate you for coming now.
That's right. Welcome, everybody.
There's Mr. Eddie Gross. How you doing, Mr. Eddie?
What's up, Eddie? Kick off your shoes, stay a while.
Mr. Martin, don't you love, several hellos in a day?
Hi, howdy, hello, welcome. So if this doesn't work, we got some areas directly back behind us here that we want to drag. We check the current to see if we could drift, and we cannot. Once you get a little ways out of the way of this dam, there's pretty much no flow. We're going to try a few spots up here, and then we'll go try other stuff.
Where'd y'all's sun go?
Oh, we got some overcast.
Yeah, on here. We're okay with it.
We can still see blue sky, but there's a lot of clouds too.
They're a little hazy from the Canada smoke.
I was like, earlier you made sign.
Yeah. No, we're fine with it right now. It feels great out here. There's a breeze. It's not too hot. It's not too cold. It's just right.
There's Miss Pontoon Jody, and she says, as JJ would say, cello.
That's right. Welcome, welcome, Miss Jody.
If any of y'all are just coming in, they have got the better cheddars on the grill.
Yeah, Mr. Murray is minding the grill. It's got to watch over all these rods.
The smell alone should bring in the fish.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking, it makes me hungry just sitting back here sniffing it. So we're back to, we got some cut chicken out, we got some cut moon eye out, and we've got some cut bluegill out. We actually fished in the tank for a minute to try to find a smaller bluegill to put out, but we can only find the monsters.
Darn.
And although the monsters are great, like the size of fish we were catching this morning, I don't think they're going to choke down a 1 pound bluegill. Flathead will. Hell, if flathead 9 pounds, eat that, no problem. And there might be a flathead or two hanging out up here. It's hard to tell. The thing about fishing the dam is they don't live here. Fish don't live here. They only come here for one reason. That's to eat. They move in here, they feed up, and then they move out.
There's
What about
AJ's.
that one thing with the boat wagon over there? That one's there all the time.
Oh, that one's there all the time because we're not allowed to get that close to catch him. That's why that Volkswagen-sized catfish lives right there at the dam.
All the ducks hanging out of him. That's probably stuck.
Well, he's only got one. He got that big scar across his face, too. Has a cigar hanging out.
You got AJ's Mercantile in here.
Hey, what's up? We don't know if that's Angie or Joe. We actually,
It's Angie.
yeah, we just helped Joe launch.
Joe's out on the.
He's on the water. He was putting in as we was pulling out, and hopefully everything's going good. He had to put a starter on the boat. That's what happens when you get an old Johnson. You're always working on it. You guys have seen me. I've had to. I don't know how much money I put in that motor. More than I care to admit.
He said that's Joe.
Oh, Joe's out on the water, and Annie's tuning in. So, Joe, are you spot locked? Are you dragging? Are you drifting? I know you ain't drifting. You ain't got no current that'll battle this wind. So, dragging upriver was effective for us. You could also drag downriver because you got enough wind, but you got to go about almost 1 mile an hour to get your boards to pull out if you're going to go downriver. Pulling upriver down through there against the current at about 0.4 was perfect.
Maybe he's following his nose of the beta chatters because he did put that in the chat box, beta chatters.
Oh, well, he's got a ways to go if he wants to get there to here, but we got a couple extra we'll throw on for him if he wants to make the run.
Hey there, Mr. Mark. Catfishing crappies in the house. How you doing?
What's up, Mark? Oh, we got action. We got action. Uncle Lou's rod over here getting banged on.
And there's Mr. Nate. How you doing, girl?
You got the purple people eater over there.
Was the one-eyed, one-horn, flying purple people.
Watch that purple rod. He's still banging on it.
Mr. Eddie, the river junkie's in the house, and he says, I fished Racine this morning and did real well.
No kidding. What method were you using? Yes. Anchor and spot, dragging, drifting.
Hey there, Mr. Chucky. How you doing?
How deep? What kind of fish? How big of the fish? We need details. You can't tease us like that. Yeah, if he's still not fishing, the bite must have shut off, or he had commitments.
AJ's said that the boat is running great for now.
Good. I don't know if I would have said that out loud, but I'm happy for you.
There's Mr. Mike Greenwell back. He said, love it when a rod gets bumped on.
Oh, yeah. It was banging on there for a second. Thought it was going to commit. Got some commitment issues. Trying to flip the camera over there for you.
Eddie, the river junkie, said that he was suspended.
Suspended. We love doing that.
And Mr. Joe said he's spot locked.
Spot locked. Okay. I got you. Well, we did mark a lot of fish down through there where you're at. So that might be a good technique. Time will tell. But if you're watching this show, you must not be getting much action. You're really good at multitasking.
Mr. Eddie, the river junkie, said he got 2 flatheads, 7 blues, and they ranged from 10 to 25 pounds.
That's a good day. That's a good morning right there.
And there's War Pig in the house, and he said, where's the muskrat?
I'm here. We're here. I'm waiting on the better cheddars. They're almost ready.
Oh, I thought maybe he was wanting to know where you were at, which is at Green Up Dam.
Oh, yeah.
Bowls out.
Yeah, we're at Green Dam now. We
Or
pulled out.
maybe he did just want to see your smiling face.
Somebody's banging the purple rod again. I think it's just channel cat. He just
Here you go, bud.
doing the channel cat thing.
He's just wiggling it just a little bit.
And
Zach's
Mr.
throwing over.
Steve, Mhm.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'm gonna say Zach's throwing towards the lock, which is calm water. Pretty slow water. I'm throwing to the right, which is swift water. So we're kind of seeing where the fish are. I actually expected them to come from the swift side, but so far no action.
Well, we were both wrong. Mr. Warpig wants to know, no, the boat muskrat.
The boat muskrat is sitting in. Oh, he just got whacked again. Was sitting in the driveway. She's ready to go. Just the only time I've been able to fish, I just been going with Zach. So we've got this purple rod banging around again. We'll see if we. Oh, there he goes. Oh! The constant pressure. I think he might have hooked up finally. Did he get him? Oh! Fish on, baby.
I saw that way out there.
Yeah, look at that purple Uncle Lou rod. It's just a little guy. That's why he's acting so.
I was letting him go for a while. He's been playing with it for a long time.
Yeah, he was playing with it for a while and finally swallowed it. Said, I'm going to eat it.
Now he's getting rowdy.
Oh, he's getting rowdy.
Ooh, I like when they get rowdy.
Oh, it's a gar.
Oh, no wonder I saw that out there earlier. It was already at the top.
Yeah,
But that's okay. Hey, it's still action, and I want to see action. Mr. Terry Stanfield's in the house, and he said he caught 23 on the Ohio Wednesday suspend drifting.
Woo, that's awesome. What pool were you in?
And there's Miss Lisa Elliott's in the house.
What's up, Lisa?
Mr. Warren Farley said, I've crossed that bridge more times than I care to count. And welcome in, Mr. Warren, Miss Lisa. There's Piper's Creek, Mr. Sean. How you doing? Warpig says big fish are behind the rock pile, maybe.
Yeah, well, that's our next location, actually.
And Mr. Terry says he was below Manchester, same as you.
Okay. Well, I'm above Manchester.
I'm the cat.
And there's Mr. Kelly Bullock. How you doing? He says, everybody, yeah, get your hook on. Yeah, everybody, yeah, get your hook on. Right muskrat's back, all right. I don't know if I said that right, but.
Tell him, Kelly.
Mr. Terry said, same pool.
Yeah. Oh, I got you. Yeah, same pool.
Well, the better catters are pretty much done.
Oh, better chips are done. That means it's time for takedown. Usually.
Mr. Greenwell said last Saturday morning.
Beans. Grab that thing of beans out there. I'll go ahead and warm them up. We can have them afterwards, I guess.
What kind of beans?
Just green beans.
Oh, green beans. Okay.
I forgot. I was supposed to warm them up first.
Oh, yeah. They don't take very long.
Well, on this it does. I'll just warm them up. We'll have them afterwards.
Sometimes I just eat those straight out of the can. I don't even warm them up.
We'll try something.
Mr. Greenwell said last Saturday morning from 5 a.m. until 11 a.m. he put 18 fish in a boat the biggest at 18 pounds, of course, way down the river from you guys.
Right.
Or as we call it down here, y'all. Oh, thank you, Mr. Warpig. That's very sweet of you to say, and I really appreciate that. I really enjoy it. The Bullock Experience said it's supposed to be in the Backstreet Boys way. Oh, I'm sorry. I probably butchered that up then. There's Mr. Big Skip. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in, y'all. Yes, sir, it is, Mr. Skip. Mr. Greenwell says, Ohio River. Ohio. That's the first time I've ever pronounced it like that. Geez, I even surprised myself. The Ohio River fishing has been good lately. There's Mr. Kentucky Redneck Outdoors. How you doing, Mr. Austin?
I tried to put the camera a little bit farther back to give you a better view. You want to use this one?
I like that.
Yeah. Oh, I got something hanging up or something going on here with this rod.
39 people, no, 41 people in here. Thank y'all so much. If you would remember, if you really enjoy watching the River Warriors out there, if y'all could please hit that little thumbs up when you come in, or just, take a split second to run down there and just hit it right now, then it would be ever so appreciated.
I'm gonna have to up your pay. Right here. She's good.
I know, right?
She's going for a bonus.
Yeah, a fishing trip.
There you go. Oh my goodness. That cheddar looks so yummy. Everything on a boat's just better.
I know, right? Look at him over there, just like, oh, look at him coming off the grill.
Look at, they're so plump. They're so plump and juicy.
Oh, I like them when they're plump and juicy.
You gotta be careful. They got the cheese in them, man. They'll squirt right down your throat, burn you. Woo!
Oh, but that's one of the best parts.
Burning your lips?
Well, not to burn you, but to.
It hurts.
Don't say it. Just stop.
No matter what way I'm going to say that, it's going to sound bad. So, yeah, I better not.
Yeah. You need to get your mind right for a kid's show tomorrow.
You're the one who said it. But I'm not saying it to be like that, though. But it's the way people will take it. Mr. Kelly says, I did the thumbs up once before. Do I have to do it again? Man, Roger is asking a lot.
Well, that's entirely up to you. I don't.
Technically, he didn't ask. I did.
Himalayan salt and stuff up there. Pants. Great.
Mr. Zach, are you and Miss Peyton, are y'all going to have better cheddars on the boat tomorrow?
I don't know. I doubt it. We'll have something, but I don't know what yet. Might be pork chops. I don't know.
Ooh, that sounds good.
I'll see what I got in the fridge.
No buns, but there's juicy better chatters. Today's show brought to you apart by Johnsonville. Johnsonville Better Cheddars. Everything's better with cheddar. How's that?
No, I still hadn't heard back from them. I did send them a couple emails.
They don't get too hoots about me.
Well, I didn't throw any hot names out or anything. I figured, you know what, need to get it,
Well, I appreciate the effort, but I'm going to keep eating them whether they like it or not.
And I'm sure they appreciate that. Keep them in their lifestyle that they've become accustomed to living. Mr. Martin said, looking forward to watching those awesome kids fishing tomorrow and Sunday. Yeah, I'm getting the link right now.
What's going on with that rod? How's that line all the way over there? You got fish? The other rod's going down, unless they're tangled. Kind of thinking that's the deal.
There's Mr. Brian B. How you doing, Mr. Brian?
Huh? Fish on it?
How
Fish,
far off it was. It took a ton of time.
fish on. It just took off running. Fish off. He kept running.
Might have been no car.
Yeah, it might have been a gar. It's over, like I said, in that slack water over there. So it's, yeah, fishy, fishy.
There we go, y'all. There's to set your reminders for that Catfishing for Kids tournament this Saturday and Sunday, 6:10 and 6:11 from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And there is day one's link.
Thank you, thank you. I'll get everybody that's fishing tomorrow. I'll get the link set out a little bit later on. That way, if anybody wants to open the link and just kind of see, we do have a lot of first-time streamers going to be on the show, so it could be interesting. Could be interesting.
There's Mid Tennessee Hog Catcher. How you doing?
What's going on? We'd like to see a hog.
I know, right? Trying to figure out what they were talking about Skip smoking. I'm lost on that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's Mr. Brian came in and said something about when he came in. And then Mr. Skip said, "What you talking about, Willis?" And then
Brian's in everybody's circle. He's a social butterfly, man. He keeps up on everything. Everybody likes him. You know what I mean? He's a likable guy.
yeah, the day that he came out of that cocoon, man, the whole world was changed.
Oh, burning my lips.
Well, you're not supposed to do that. I told you a while ago you ain't supposed to burn them.
You said it was the best part.
No, I said it was the cheese that squirts out of it and the juiciness of it. Hey there, Mr. Look Lady. How you doing? He said the grill was smoking.
Hung up. Looks like whatever it is coming in.
Has he got something on there?
Not a fish.
Oh.
I
once caught an easy bake oven off the bottom.
That's a first.
Yeah, that's been we did a thing once that said, what was the most, I guess, the weirdest or, I don't know, thing
Strangest thing.
Yeah, the strangest thing that you've ever pulled up. And so, yeah, it was a easy bake oven. So I guess somebody, ended up just throwing it out or something, instead of putting it in the trash.
Hard to tell.
Man, I thought I hooked a hog. Except for it wasn't fighting back.
One day, I can't remember who I was fishing with, but we were fishing, and hey, number two, there it goes.
Oh, I see it.
I'm getting serious.
He's thinking about it.
Thinking about it. Yeah, it's acting pretty garish. And he's got him. Feels like a gar. Acts like a gar. Smells like a gar. It's a gar.
We can still hope. But it wasn't it Mr. Creole that said a lot of times the catfish will be around where the gars eat because they're sloppy eaters or something?
That is very true. Good job. Pay attention.
I try.
Gar don't generally fight this well, so it's a flathead.
Hey, that means I told you to have hope.
It's a little flathead. That's a flathead.
Yeah, oh, they got a flatty.
That's why it was hitting so funny. It was a flathead.
When will they learn to listen to Miss Becca?
Big old head.
I was actually talking to someone at the store yesterday, and they're actually down from like Galveston down here, so down there by the coast. And they were talking about, well, here we call them yeller cats, but the flatheads. But that guy called it an Appaloosa. So I thought it was, I used to have an Appaloosa horse, but he called it an Appaloosa. Can we see it close up? Will you show it to us?
We'll see.
I want to see the colors. Oh, I like it. Oh, I love it. I
want some more of it.
I want some more of it. Oh, goodness gracious.
You got every angle.
Okay, Mr. Eric said get closer. I think that's when I'd say get closer. Yeah. So I said, I like looking at them. I don't care. I like them. I love looking at all their unique colors.
Oh, yeah.
So I said when that guy called it an Appaloosa, I was like, you know what? I had never heard anybody call it that. Yeah, I'd always heard, here's yeller cats. And then, of course, everywhere else it's, flatheads or flatties. But yeah, I've never heard it. I said I had we call it Appaloosa on the horse. I had an Appaloosa horse that I used to ride in play days and stuff. But I've never heard of that flathead called that. So yeah, it's true if you really think about it.
You all just make up your own language. Words,
maybe we do.
Just make stuff up.
Mr. Martin says, "Who needs Wikipedia when we have Miss Becca?"
Is that time to move?
Well, if you like to learn this stuff that maybe you don't hear of very often, or maybe something new. And how you doing, Mr. Eric?
Welcome back, buddy.
I think that Flatty just wanted to come in because he wants to. I think he wanted to say, "You called me a what?" I'll show you what I'm not. there's Mr. Justin's fishing feeder. She says, what's the fish count?
Total for the day,
9.
I don't know, 9 for the day.
Yeah, 9 for the day. And they just started, you know, so here. And they just caught, Mr. Zach just caught a flathead.
Monster. Justin's got him a pimped out kayak. I'm waiting to see some pictures of him getting out there and using that thing.
What you gonna be pimping out, Mr. Justin? I saw a kayak the other day when I was in the home and ranch store, and it was like a patriotic one. It was all done in all red, white, and blue.
That's pretty sweet.
It really was. And it had, you know, the flag. You know, it was on the actual, you know, painted into it or in the design. So yeah, it was pretty neat. Hey there, Mr. Buck Williams. How you doing?
What's up, Buck?
And there's Fishing with Steve Mosley. How you doing, Mr. Steve? I can't remember if I said hi to you. There's Mr. Rowdy Royal. How you doing? Mr. Buck said that Miss Elaine just put out a great-looking Sunday breakfast video.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's Miss Elaine. Welcome to my kitchen.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I got a feeling I can't eat any of it, so I don't know if I want to watch it.
No. Okay.
Doing this low-carb thing. And like, no carbs, no calories, no fun.
You can still have fun eating.
No, it ain't.
I thought you weren't going to go there.
What did he say?
Oh boy, I'm not repeating it.
I
I
said,
didn't
yeah,
say got the all there, but I'm not the one. You got it all wrong. You got it all wrong.
I couldn't understand what he said.
Yeah, you don't want to.
Yeah, just skip that.
Oh, okay.
Rewind. What? There we go. It's casting.
In the water.
That just makes me want to know what he said even more.
Yeah, I know.
That's what you said.
The suspense.
Wait a minute, now I didn't say nothing.
Yeah.
He did. He just commented on what you said. That's it.
Trying to think what I even said.
That's all right.
Well, I didn't mean to say anything.
Is that off? Looks like the grill's off.
Mr. Justin said, I'll be catching catfish while I'm in my kayak wearing a Speedo.
I don't think anybody wants to see that, so that might be why we haven't gotten any pictures or videos yet, because I don't think anybody wants to see that.
I said, he didn't say he was going to go live.
Gas ran out. The grill ran out of gas. Yep. Ain't got no gas in it.
I guess that's what happened.
We're just having a hell of a time with fuel.
And Mr. Eric said that he's telling everybody hello because he's driving and listening.
Gotcha. Joe from AJ's did inform us that the boat club outside of Portsmouth on the water, you can get gasoline there, and it's not high. It's basically, actually, he said it was cheaper than gas in town.
He said they told him they marked it up 15 cents.
10 to 20 cents is what they mark up. Whatever they purchase it for, 10 to 20 cents is all they mark it up, whatever it is. So I know that, like, a lot of people said, well, you're going to pay, a hold fee and crazy gas prices if you get gas on the water. Not there. So if you're in the Portsmouth area and you need gas, Portsmouth Boat Club has gasoline on the water, and it's basically the same price as.
Reason.
Yeah, it's not high. It's not sky high. It might be 10 or 20 cents higher than town. But in this case, it was actually cheaper than town. So
they need their own song. It's the Portsmouth Boat Club.
That's right.
Oh, Mr. Eric, he said, sweet, I'll take your better cheddar stock, Roger. Hey, when you're on low carb, you can still have better cheddars.
Right.
That's it. I eat a lot of meat, cheese, and eggs.
Yep, meat, cheese, eggs, and nuts.
These nuts?
Yep, those nuts.
Talking about these nuts?
Those nuts right there.
You're on my nose.
You know, and if you put your finger, well, when you finish the whole bag, okay, don't get rid of like what's at the very bottom of the bag, because if you take your finger and you put it down in the bottom of the bag, that all that flavoring that fell off of those almonds, it's all, you know, some of it's still sitting in the bottom of the bag. So that's really good. You can take that and lick it off your fingers. There's Uncle Lou.
I just opened another bag.
Oh, but you're
Bag
wasting.
later.
It's really good though. There's Uncle Lou in the house. He says, good afternoon, all. Any fish? Because he's driving and listening. They've caught 9 today, Uncle Lou. And when they changed spots and they went to this one now, Mr. Zach just caught a little flathead.
That's right. Not the results we were looking for. We'll go move around a little bit more before we give up on this area, but basically the only flow we have in this entire pool is coming from this spot. So I thought they would be loaded in here because, like I said earlier, the fish use current to hunt. Makes their job easier. I would figured they would have congregated in areas that have flow, so they don't have to chase down every. Oh, just got whacked. Rod number 3. Fine.
Like them when they whack them.
Started out with the
And ended up with a whack.
oh.
Whack it, whack it, whack it. Come on.
Whack-a-mole.
Oh, I love that game. Bam, 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 bam. Talking about taking out some aggression.
Yeah, you got to watch out when you see Becca and Chuck E. Cheese.
On the whack-a-mole, huh?
You're going to be whacking them. She's probably going to be, she was sound like Ralphie.
I love whack-a-mole. I like, what's that one that you, skee ball. I like skee ball too.
Yep, me too.
You know, I do wonder, like, you know, how many out there in the chat box, how many of y'all have never, like, played whack-a-mole? I mean, do y'all know, is there anybody out there that does not know what whack-a-mole is? Because, you know, sometimes, you know, we say this stuff up here, and some people are probably going, what is that? You know, but they're too afraid to ask, you know, so... And me, I'm never afraid to ask. Uncle Lou says cold green beans.
No, these are hot green beans. Yeah, they got warm before we ran out of gas. It's got some seasonings on them, some pink Himalayan salt and pepper and whatever else is in there, garlic. I've never seen pink salt. I know some people will use it.
Himalayan pink salt. I don't know what says
Himalayan pink salt. I don't know what that means.
I don't either.
It's a better.
Cool. It looked like it would beat something, so that's what I bought.
It looks fancy.
It's a better salt for you. It's like there's one in the United States. The Himalayan salt comes from overseas, I believe. The one that's in the state comes from, I think it's called Redmond, and so it's one that, you know, is taken out of the ground or whatever. I want to say it's over there, and I don't know if it's Arizona or I'll have to look it up again. But that's the one from America or the States is, I think it's called Redmond. Mr. Eric says Chrissy Brown plays Wacka Ernie.
Yeah, I can't blame her much there.
Buck Williams says, isn't that the green stuff you put on Mexican food? LOL. Guacamole.
They got guacamole.
I call that guacamole. I actually eat avocados every single day.
Avocado a day will keep the.
Hey, number three.
Number three, that's right.
Oh, I see it.
Woo! 4 eyes deep.
He's running.
He's the runner.
Look at him, y'all. Look at him go. Who saw that? Y'all see all that go down? I saw that go down. I get so excited. Come on, get him.
Pulling drag. He's running sideways.
Oh, he's a gooder. He feels like a gooder.
They think it's a gooder one, y'all. They think it's a gooder one.
He's into 2 or 3 lines. He might not be that good at all. He done got in this line.
Mr. NJ says, nice slam, Roger. Oh, is he coming to the top yet?
Getting hit on another ride.
Oh, I think they're in them, y'all. They're in them.
Oh, he's in that line. I'm not sure. He might be in all the lines. I might be working one heck of a mess in here.
Ooh, this fish is a little messy, y'all.
Every line. I think I'm in every line I got except for one.
He's probably doing that mess on purpose.
And he's not even.
He's a little tiny guy.
He's not even big.
Oh, don't give him a complex.
Dragging in lead from every line I got. Oh man.
What?
I know everybody wants to catch the big ones, but man, I get excited even if they ain't big. Just think, all those fish are down there, way down there dating, and all of a sudden they're swimming by and they say, this kind of looks like a good better cheddar to me, because they don't know that those things ain't really better cheddars. And they're going to say, I'm going to try it. Next thing you know, they're biting it. And then, of course, they get hooked, just like we get hooked on better cheddars. And next thing you know, they're coming up to the top. Ooh, he's not happy.
Lay down on the floor then. You going to act a fool?
He's being a little destructive. Call me small. I'll show you what's small. Whack,
Lay
whack,
down there and
whack.
lay down there and think about what you just did.
Oh, he put the fish in timeout. How many people put their fish in timeouts? That's right, Mr. Eric. He said, man, he's an angry feller. So I was saying he got put in the timeout. You can behave like a normal fish, then you may come out. There's Mr. Bobcat. He says, I need to go fishing. I need to go fishing. Is the B next to the I? No, I need to go fishing. Is that Bobcat fishing? Fishing? How you doing, Mr. Bob? Oh, you just can't. I kind of like it. You combine bobcat with fishing, so you go fishbin. I like that. And look, lady says, Zach, your far left just got smoked or smacked.
All right, thank you guys. Keep watching for us.
Dang, y'all, he's still a little upset.
Yeah, we're gonna take a picture of him real quick. I'll come back to this other stuff.
I don't think that timeout even worked. And thank y'all so much for the chat box for y'all watching all those. I like how y'all all have eagle eyes. Because I watch the chat box, so sometimes I miss them up there. So thank y'all so much for doing that. That's right, Mr. Bobcat. Bad fish. Bad fish. Don't make me spank your little fin.
I'm getting the fly swatter out.
That's right. We'll smack your little fin.
I mean,
Your little tail fin. Hey, that one ain't tiny. What are you talking about?
I told you it wasn't tiny. Kidding.
Y'all look at him. He's like pretty long. He's doing the whole click.
that's just for you, Becca.
I've had so many people like that that thing. Y'all, if y'all don't know what we're talking about, I put a little thingy on my Facebook page that talks how most people, take pictures of their fish and what they actually look like, when they're not in the picture. I love that one. Kentucky Redneck says pictures chunky style.
Here's what we're dealing with right now.
Oh, well, that'll be easy to get out. It'll be easy to get out.
Very good with scissors.
Mr. Bobcat says, wow, that fish was bigger than we thought. Boom.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Jimmy got his results back. He says he has a fracture in his vertebrae in his L5. And he has 2 discs that are compressed.
When I get depressed, I just go fishing.
Compressed, not depressed. Oh, man, Mr. Jimmy. My ex-husband, he had one of his discs in his back was completely turned around. And do you know that instead of surgery, they actually had a chiropractor go in and just with their hands, or with their thumbs, actually, their thumbs and just the way they moved it. Anyway, they were actually able to move his disc completely all the way back around. And without surgery, they did it without that. He didn't realize he had lost so much strength in his back. But I was simply amazed that they were actually able to do that, by just their motions with their hands and not actually going in there to do surgery. I'm not sure what they're going to have to do to you, Mr. Jimmy. I sure hope they can get that fixed. I'm going to keep you on my prayer list because I know that's got to hurt. Mr. Bobcat says, he goes, I'm depressed that I'm not fishing.
Hey, tell him he needs to talk to his boss, and he might give him a half a day off or something.
I don't know. I heard that his boss was pretty ruthless.
He can be pretty nice at times.
Yeah, just talk real sweetly to him, Mr. Bob. So Mr. Jimmy is going to have surgery. He said he's just waiting on now for the schedule.
All your rods are orange? Mine are all gray except for purple. It would look pretty cool.
Roger looks like he's working with that stuff, like you all let's see, what was it? It was way back in the day when it was you made it from that string and something, and you with not macrame, but I don't know. They used to put it like on these little, I don't know, something vintage. They used to put it on this little things and you stretch the things across them. Anyway, that's what it looks like he's doing down there. You welcome, Mr. Jimmy. I said, I've had you in my prayers. I keep me a prayer list over here next to my Bible. Y'all, I am going to be right back. Y'all don't go nowhere. I'll be right back.
Little rascal wrap me up for everything. Got me good. All right, now the green line out.
Skip was making fun of you because he was holding your arms out when he asked you. But can Roger stretch his arms any farther? I said, nope, maxed out. I told him. Back to that. As Roger's belly shrinks, it makes the fish look bigger.
Oh, goodness. Rod down, rod smoked, rod gone. Oh, look, my smoke came back. You get a bit gooder one. Hang on to your hats, folks. Don't go nowhere. You're running at us. No, he decided he was out of here. He said, screw you guys, I'm going home.
Oh, wow. I go away for just a split second. You already got one on.
Hey, we don't play around down here, We get her done. Get her dead.
Mr. Buck. He says, okay, Beck is gone now. We can go wild and chat.
What you got, buddy?
I see it all, Mr. Buck.
Got a blue cat. He got a little rowdy. He's got a little bit of current. So, of course, that's going to make him feel a little gooder.
He was aggressive, man. When he took that thing down, you see it. All right, one by one, I got you. I got everything done. I'm working on it. I'm working here. Oh, he's a thinner half alligator. Oh man, he's proud. Look at that. Listen to that. He's a crazy fish.
Mr. Eric, when you type that, all those wild little letters or whatever, do you know that it's not even showing on the StreamYard side? It's showing on the YouTube side, but not the StreamYard side.
I'm telling you, this dude is one crazy fish. He is so mad. He got an attitude problem. He's a male. That's what it is. Male.
I know that right.
He's all testosterone stuff. Look at his mouth. Look at his mouth. Look.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Bobcat says, nice. He said, I had to watch the playback on that one.
Yeah, we really get to see the takedown.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go back and watch that because I was coming from the other room. Hey there, size matchers. How you doing? He said, are you all in the spot with all the rebar on the bottom? Was a hot spot last time.
Oh, pretty close. Another rod there.
Oh, look at that one.
I gotta get some bait in the water.
Boy, I saw that one go down.
All my rods are in the boat.
Yeah, Mr. Eric, as I said, I see it all. When you don't think I'm there, I'm there.
I might get bit if I put bait in the water. Tie my uni knot real quick. Good. About the same size, yeah. Must be his brother Daryl and his other brother Daryl.
Yep, now we need Daryl, the other Daryl.
I need Daddy Daryl.
Not Larry. My brother Daryl. Brother Daryl.
I don't know if I should say Daddy Daryl.
Mr. Bobcat said, Zach is smoking yo roha.
That's what we like to do on a live. We like to catch a fish or two.
Mr. Bobcat says, Daryl who?
Hi, I'm Larry. It's my brother Daryl. My other brother Daryl.
Isn't that your fourth one since being out here? I mean, since on this part of the...
Is that first one?
All right. I'm going to put the bait back out.
Well, y'all, that didn't take long. That only took him about 30 minutes.
Okay, here's the second one. He's a rowdy one too, man. Both of these guys are.
Yeah, he's pretty too.
Get up here, get in the light.
Yeah, he's kind of light colored.
Here's the other one. This is the one with the attitude problem right here.
Yeah, I want to see him.
It looks like his brother, man. They just so much alike.
Look at him. He's even wiggling his little fin at us. I think he's trying to flip us off.
Man, Roger's going to take a picture of him.
Here.
Y'all see him holding up that little fin at us? Oh, they almost look like twins. I mean, one of them's bigger than the other, but they do. They almost kind of look like twins.
Got him.
It's 11.
Mr. Bug said he's headed home. Bluegill mission a success.
That's 12 fish.
Yeah, that's what I have too, is I got number 12.
Stay here for a minute.
Yeah, I ain't had bait in the water for a while.
Size Matter says neither fish has spawn marks. Strange.
Nope. Well, they're kind of on the small side. I don't know what age they reach sexual maturity, but
Did somebody say like 7, 8 pounds?
yeah, somewhere around there.
I can Google it. You want me to?
Yeah. Let's learn.
These were both straight behind the boat. I had one out farther than the other. Yeah, one was out farther than the other. Deeper. This one was close. That one. Get this one back out.
Well, let's say channel catfish, about 6 months of age.
Sexual maturity?
Yeah, they said that channel catfish can be sexually differentiated at about 6. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Sexual
That's not what we're
differentiation.
talking
That's
about.
different. Hold on. I just saw that part. And then they'll usually spawn every year throughout their lifetime. Let's see. Okay, blue catfish, it says sexual maturity is usually attained at 4 to 7 years. Yeah. Blue catfish are opportunistic omnivores, but adults eat a variety of animal life, including fish. Sexual maturity is usually attained at 4 to 7 years, and rapid growth is exhibited throughout life. So there's the answer, 4 to 7 years.
Oh, I found a small one. He's going on hold, buddy. Get my hand in there, but stab.
There's Mr. Danny Stone. How you doing?
It's like that.
It's alive! It's alive!
Mr. Bobcat, that sexual maturity.
Mature.
How do you say it? I say maturity. How do you say it? Maturity. Maturity.
This one.
They get very mature. How's that? They start getting the urge. Is that better?
They start getting busy around 7 pounds.
They start getting jiggy with it. Is that better?
I got the urge long before I was able to produce.
Well, that's a whole different live stream.
Or porno.
Okay, Mr. NJ says maturity. Maturity.
I'm trying to get lines in the water.
Hurry.
Maturity.
Cheese and rice.
Once again, I got to get the shots when I can. There it is. No.
Kind of like those snakes that are in the water.
Small one, and I actually had 2 in the net that time. That one. You want me to try to find you one?
I had to teach Mr. J Dog how to say the snakes that are in the water. Those are water mochkins.
No,
Hey,
not a mochkin.
check this out. First swipe. I actually got a glimpse of him and got it.
I want to see him. Uh-oh, he dropped him on his head.
Yeah, we're live baiting some of, or putting some whole live ones out there. Both of us got one out now. I put one out just like it.
Hey there, Mr. Wiggler. You go get us a big one.
He's on a demon dragon, so he's going to go down there and make a bunch of noise. Like a dinner bell.
There's fishing with bacon in the house. He said, are you all fishing with bacon? No, they're fishing with chicken, bluegill, and some frozen moon eye. But they do have smoked and bacon almonds on the boat. Does that count?
You want to take the hook off for you.
So anybody that's just coming in, they've caught 12 today, including a flatty.
Good. Anytime we can catch 12, it's a good day. We're happy. Very, very happy.
Boy, that's dang straight.
We're happy boys.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, then your fishing will surely show it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands.
So I was wondering how she was going to pull that off. The verbiage.
Perfect wording.
You mean you really had to wonder that?
No, I just was curious what you're going to come up with.
You always come up with something. You're good at it.
Actually, I probably can. Now, hang on. I've got other leaders tied up. Okay. I'm not sure what I'll do.
Bad spot. Probably first thing in the
I was going to say, it might be better.
It's usually it's morning bike place until like 10:30 to 11:30. Cut off. It's not gonna make them seasick and all that.
Yeah, it's very tame. All right. Get in my bag of tricks. Pre-tied rigs. Got one that got a little boogered up on me, so I'm gonna reach in my bag, just grab another one and get back out there.
Fishing with bacon says bacon equals hundos.
Angling.
Feel like the guy on the commercials. I was slicing, I was dicing, I was making Julian fries.
To be honest, I ain't never fished with bacon. I have fished with salt pork.
Yeah, I won't fish with bacon.
Yeah, but so I have fished with soft pork, but it wasn't really, I really wouldn't call it fishing. I was call it more like crawdaddying.
Do what?
I call it crawdaddying. So it's not really fishing. You tie a piece of salt pork on a piece of string or whatever, and then you lower it down into the edge of the bank of the water, and the crawdaddies, they grab a hold of it and you just lift them out.
Gotcha.
You can use hot dogs. Yeah, you can use hot dogs or anything.
It's called crayfish.
It's what?
It's called a crayfish and still fishing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you call them that, we call them crawdaddies.
We do too. Well, we don't say daddy. It's called dads.
Okay, well, y'all, they catch crawdads.
Different down there. Come on, fishies. That was a nice little burst of energy. We'd like to see that continue.
Would you like for me to do a cheer for you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Let's take a ride on that catfishing locomotive. Let's take a ride on that set the hook and reel train. Get on board, and catfish bite those hooks.
Yay, team.
Go Warriors! If you want it with pom-poms, I got to go into the other room and get them.
Oh, boy. Are you going to throw in a high kick?
Not on the screen, I'm not. Knowing my luck, I'd probably kick my laptop. Then I got to get me a new one.
Burke's Point boat ramp is not on here.
For what?
Fishing with bacon says bacon and sausage are actually great bait. Sausage dough bait works great for carp, but so does molasses dough bait. I don't think I could ever put sausage in a bait. Not me. I can't do it. If I'm going to bait anything with sausage, it's going to be myself. I love sausage too much to stick that down in the water. That's right, Mr. Eric. It's
For the girls.
Yeah.
Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, it's time. I don't know what it's time for, but I just wanted to say that.
It's time for the fish to start biting those hooks.
It's about to go down.
And speaking of boys and girls of all ages, I just put the link in there. Y'all make sure to set your reminders for the Catfishing for Kids tournament this Saturday and Sunday, June 10th and 11th from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is day one of that link that's in there. And y'all make sure to come out and support all those wonderful kids that are going to be out there fishing. Y'all actually see Mr. Zach with Peyton, who is a friend of his from work, his daughter.
Yep. Scott is her father, and Peyton and Scott have wanted to do a tournament because I've done them with my grandson. I'd go to work and tell him all about it, and his little girl is just so excited since last year about this, and they wanted to do it and all that. So we had the opportunity. My grandson bowed out this year. He had other things he wanted to do, so
He's too cool.
yeah, he's too cool right now, I think, maybe. But
He's at that age.
yeah, I ain't gonna push it on him. If he don't want to do it, don't want to do it. But anyway, we got a great opportunity to get Peyton out here and her dad, and I'm real excited. I'm excited for him because I know how excited I get putting other people on fish.
Well, sometimes blessings show up in, all kinds of different ways, because it's truly a blessing because she wants to do it. She's so excited that she's going to be able to get out there and do it. So I'm excited for her.
Yeah. And we've been wanting to get together, all of us, and go on a fishing trip. I mean, just with everybody's work schedules and things, we just haven't been able to do it. And this came up, and man, they're all the planets lined up, and the moon was in the right phase, and wham bam, we're going to do it. Big one.
Hey there, Mr. Nate. Wabash Nate's in the house.
Here, this guy's having problems. That's the best one. He's not dead, but he's having issues.
Fish on Bacon says Wheaties cereal and cooked sausage. I just can't do that. I just can't put sausage on a sausage. Is going to go in my belly.
Gonna go in my belly.
Get in my belly.
Get all your stuff out.
Oh.
Rust.
Thanks, Sam. Once you get all your stuff out, we're going to move. Wait.
Yeah. No, I don't. I think we need to. If anything, we'd move over towards the bank. Go over and sit on top of that freaking pile.
That'd be like me out there trying to put a squirrel on my hook. Ain't gonna happen.
Hey, years ago when I was a kid,
They don't hold still very long.
we used to fish up close to where Roger was raised, up on a creek called Paint Creek. And when I was a kid, we'd go up there and go camping for a week or two, and we'd go out and catch catfish all day and night.
Catfish from dusk till dawn?
We caught bait mostly during the days. We'd use anyway, what I was getting at is there was a guy up there caught a 50-pound shovelhead, and back then everybody ate everything they caught, and they butchered that thing, and it had a groundhog in its stomach.
Really?
A groundhog.
So somebody used that groundhog out there for bait, or maybe it just died?
No, I don't know what they were using for bait. It was not the groundhog. That catfish had caught a groundhog all on its own. Groundhog was probably swimming across, and he ate it.
I've seen that happen to duck.
I know. A lot of people have seen ducks. You catch it during tournaments because everybody puts their fish in their live well, and then they puke stuff up, and all that brown fellow from Gunnersville. What's his first name? Brown. Tall guy. Josh Brown. Josh Brown, one time, he showed pictures of his live well at the end of the tournament, and it was full of duck feathers because one of the fish puked up, made an awful mess.
One of the tournaments, Fishing for Freedom, I took my father-in-law there, and he likes crappie fishing. So we went crappie fishing, but the Mississippi was like flooded clear out of the banks. I mean, it was ridiculous. I went back in this little cove, and I was basically fishing somebody's yard, mowed grass, and I was catching crappie left and right off this guy's grass with night crawlers or redworms. And when I put the fish in the live well, Once we drained it, the live well was completely full of worms that those fish have been puking up because they flooded that guy's yard, and the worms were coming up out of the ground because they were, they were being drowned. So they were trying to get out of the ground and find oxygen. And the fish were up there just tearing them up, which is common in high water. You want to fish banks and trees and everything. They get all the bugs and creepy crawlies they can get while they can get it.
And that's what you want to use for bait.
And that's what you want to use for bait. And I was using worms.
High water, for bass, everything.
That was actually our first year fishing it for crappie, and we got second place in the tournament. We didn't get a pre-fish or nothing. We picked up a nail in the tire of the truck. I had a strange size rim on it, and nobody had the tire. We got fish banging on the back. We're getting some action. Oh, there.
Oh, look at it. Oh, it's down, down. Oh, down.
What are you saying?
Down.
Look, even the commentators are saying, oh.
It might be another flathead.
Yeah, it could be another flathead.
See that go down?
That's a live bait on that.
Ooh, live bluegill on that one.
Live bluegill.
Y'all look. Y'all watch it. Y'all watch. Don't take your eyes off that pole. Watch.
Usually when you're all focused on one rod, another rod goes. You guys noticed we didn't get the first bite here until we got the better cheddars in. Then the rod went down.
Oh, yeah. Let's get rid of this thing.
Well, you know that in that movie Anaconda, that whole snake, swallowed that whole man. And then all of a sudden he let him go. And when he spit him out, the guy ended up winking right before he fell. If anybody's ever watched that movie.
Very important feature to have when you're looking at buying a boat is make sure the live well is big enough to hold your grill.
That's a good idea right there.
Most people are worried about how many gallons of fish and all that, but let's face it. 95% of the time, we're not putting fish in there.
Unless it's a tournament, and even then, small tournaments, small fish, we put in the front live.
Or the bait tank.
Or the bait tank, yeah.
We
don't really run that bait tank very often, but here recently, we've got so many bluegill. We've been taking Rogers. We put Rogers, he's got a bait tank like mine. We put it in the back of the truck. We go out to the ponds and fill it up, bring it back to the house, transfer the bait over into the boat.
I need to put a 112 pump on mine.
Oh, there it goes again.
Same rod.
That live bait.
I need to put a 112 pump on mine so when we get them back to the house, we can put half of them in your tank, leave the other half in the other tank, and just fill as needed. Or I can need to set up my big tank at home. I got to take the time to set it up, get it going.
My luck. I'm going to get so excited. I'm going to sit there and start running towards the pole, and I'm going to run right off the side of the boat.
Keep messing with it.
You guys watch. You don't have to run. You don't have
to. It's a live bait on this one too.
You don't have to do anything. You let the rod load up, and that circle hook do its job. You don't have to yank, pull, nothing. You just reel down.
Hey, Mr. Yak Shore. He goes, where the fish?
That rod.
They've caught 12 of them so far, Yak Shore.
I mean, it's pulled down.
Including a flatty.
A flatty. All we need now is a channel cat for the trifecta today. We got blues and flatties and channels. Oh my.
Yeah, I don't think I'd make a very good what do you call those people that talk really fast? That when
auctioneer.
Yeah, I wouldn't make a very good auctioneer. I get tongue-tied, twisted, tied.
Oh boy.
Still messing with it.
Yeah.
Get away from it.
Get away from it. Let everybody see it.
Get away.
Watch it. Watch it now. Watch it go down.
The only one I can say really well.
Now.
The only one I can say really well is the one about the skunks that sat on a stump.
Skunk on a stump?
Uh-huh. The skunk sit on a stump. The stump thunk the skunk stunk, but the skunk thunk the stump stunk.
I couldn't even listen fast enough.
He's back.
He's back. Look, he's got pressure on it. Oh, he's got pressure.
There goes.
On. Oh, I think he's missed. Feels like a gar now.
Now it's like a gar.
Oh, he hit it again. That might have been the sinker hit the bottom once you reeled, if I may say.
Yak Shore says, awesome. I almost skunked today. I was saved by a green sunfish.
Oh, those are fun to catch. We was out catching these bluegill at his buddy's pond the other night, and we just stopped for a second, looked at each other, and said, "I don't care how old I get. This is just fun. Catching bluegill, it's fun. I don't care how big you are."
And they were big ones too.
Yeah, these
On
things.
top of that, they were huge.
They were tanks.
I love them. I'd like to, in my tank over there in Arkansas, I would actually like to stock that
Look at
tank
that. It's got a big fish.
with bluegill.
That osprey has got a fish. It's probably 3 or 4 pounds.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys could.
Look who's chasing him.
Oh,
another one.
another. Oh, he dropped the fish in the water.
Gonna circle back. That one's trying to chase him off.
I don't know if you can see this. We got 2 birds, ospreys over here. One had a big fish. Actually, the fish is in the water. He's diving down to get it. There he goes. Oh, he missed. Here comes the other one. I don't know if you guys can see it on film. You can see the white belly of the fish.
I don't see
They're
it.
both. They're scared of each other. They're like afraid the other one's gonna hit him.
Now, the osprey had the fish, and the other one come in to attack him, and he dropped the fish, probably to protect himself in case he.
There he's chasing. The high one is the one that had the fish.
Yeah, they're over here now chasing each other.
Keeps looking over there at the fish. The fish is over there floating.
The fish, you guys probably can't see it, but it's over there almost against the bank. One little speck of white. You guys probably can't see it with this.
All right, this guy's tucking his wings a little bit.
Oh, he's done spotted it.
He sees it. He's looking at this guy.
I'm trying to find where y'all are talking about.
Yeah, it's almost right next to the bank. It's pretty far for this camera to see.
All right, he's far away, man. Go for it. He keeps his eyes on it. He sees it.
He knows where the fish is. The fish is done dead. He killed it. He's keeping an eye on the other osprey to make sure he can get down there and get it without getting attacked.
This guy's getting closer.
See, guys, this is part of the fun of fishing, is watching nature be nature. And
oh, I see the bird now. I see him.
All right, that's the aggressor, the one that's lower. I don't think he sees it. The other one sees it. The original.
I see both birds now.
Yep. Oh, he just saw it.
yeah,
You can see.
he turned fast.
Yep.
I don't know if you guys can. I'm just trying to point the camera towards these guys.
The low
I
one
can
is
see the
the-
two.
is
I can
the
see
aggressor.
both of them.
And
That's the aggressor. Right
if you look towards the bank, there's a white belly of a fish on top. It's the only thing on the water over there, but I don't know if you guys can pick it up.
Yeah, I can't see that, but I can see the well, if you tilt the camera back up a little bit, I can see the birds.
Yeah, they're just hovering. There he gets. He's thinking about it. He knows that he's going to be vulnerable.
Uh-oh.
There he goes down.
He's coming down. He's going down to the water. He's
I lost
going.
a bird in a tree.
There he is. He's looking for it. He's debating on making his move. He's getting lower and lower.
That guy.
Uh-oh. The other guy just dropped out of the sky. Look at that. And he picked it up. He's got it. And now the other one. Oh!
He made him drop it.
Did you guys see it?
No, you've got the camera tilted down like to the water down there.
Well, you got to tell me. I can't see what the
I
screen
was
sees.
trying to.
You got to tell me up or down.
One bird picked it up and started to go, and here come the other one. Swooped in, and he made him drop it.
I can't see anything. I'm behind the camera.
I know, but I think the more excited you got, the more you started tilting down.
I wanted you guys to see it. I couldn't tell you. You didn't tell me you can't see.
I was trying to.
Tilt the camera down. That's all you have to say. And I tilt the camera down.
Okay, now I see the bird again.
Oh, it was not the live thing.
Uh-oh. I got a rod going down over here. I did. We'll come back to that.
Yeah, let's go back to the rods.
Now we like watching the birds and the eagles, and
Look, they're still
these two, they're still right on each other's tail. The bait's floating down river. But every time one swoops in to get it, the other one attacks. It makes him drop it. And that's a big fish. He's saying, uh-oh. What are you pointing at? Number three. All right. All right.
Get a little action there. Thump.
Thumpity, thump, thump, thumpity, thump, thump.
That sounds like a Christmas
Look.
song.
Look at blue cats go. Thumpity, thump, thump, thumpity, thump, thump. Catching blue cats on the Muskrat Show.
I was wondering how you were going to go with that.
Ospreys are directly overhead of us now.
Let's see. If I
They're
have,
like, man, there's a whole bunch of bait in that tank. Can we just get one of those? That's a hell of a lot easier.
Yeah, they're waiting for you to throw up one to each of them.
And I got a seagull irritating one of the ospreys. Oh, the one osprey is over there on the water. They're looking at it. Here comes the other one. I don't even see the bait now. It's going pretty far down river. This is all part of the experience, just being out here and watching nature be nature, and you know, being out here early, watching the sun come up. And oh, number two.
Mr. Moon Eye.
Mr. Moon Eye. If you guys not sure, remember how we number our rods. So my side of the boat starts at the motor. The first one closest is 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5, and then Mr. Murray's is the same way, starting from the motor left, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's how we communicate, tell each other what's up, what's going on.
Mr. Moon Eye, catch me a fish.
If Zach says, Roger, the orange one. They're all orange. Well, actually, a couple of them are kind of peach looking now. They've got a lot of miles on them. The sun done bleached them out.
Mr. Moon Eye, catch me a fish.
Boom,
Make
boom,
it
boom,
the one that's really delish.
boom, 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 boom.
Mr. Buck Williams says last month, PA new state record flathead weighing 66 pounds, 6 ounces on a live rainbow trout onto a large circle hook, weighted with a 1.5 ounce sinker, and cast his line into a 50-foot deep channel.
It was moving, but it got hit too while it was moving. 50-foot deep channel, 66-pound flathead on a rainbow trout, large circle hook, 1.5 ounces of weight. I don't know what's going on. It might be swinging back. You know, I threw it kind of a 45-degree angle here.
Just a swinging.
So I think it's just kind of moving around back there, and that's all right. It'll find itself a home or find itself a fish, one or the other.
Mr. NJ said, nice, Buck, and just across the Delaware River into into New Jersey, flatheads ain't even on the state's record website. How sad. Oh.
Really? They don't even register flatheads for a state record?
That's what he said. Into New Jersey.
That's weird. I would expect the opposite because, you know, you don't really get blues up that way, but maybe you do. I was thinking on the Ohio River, Once you get so far north, he got another fish. There's a different fish. Carrying it through the air right there. Once you get so far up on the Ohio, you pretty much don't have blue cats anymore. You just got flathead cats. You start getting into Pennsylvania, you run out of blues. And they're stocking them. They're doing a stocking program. Actually, Joe Granada was a big part of the stocking program last year for blue cats. Him and some of his friends got the honors of taking tons of blow up or something? You got a current seam over there. Look over there. He actually took the blue cats out and displaced them throughout the river.
Seven. Might want to move over a little bit. Throw an anchor. What about that?
Flow's picking up. They must have just turned another hydro on.
But normally when they do that, though, they
Sound
sound
alarm.
an alarm.
Mr. Buck says New Jersey in the Susquehanna River section known as Lake Aldred near Conestoga. Mr. Marty Burdo, how you doing? He said the record fish was a flathead in Pennsylvania. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, they just increased flow on us. Normally they sound an alarm when they go to do that. They didn't. Trolling motor's running on. That sounds like 7 or 8 now.
Half nine.
Mr. Eric says 10 more years and Hoover Reservoir will be the place to catch blues in Ohio.
Anchor up the pile over there.
All right. We're going to reposition. We've got more flow than what we had. And we're going to reposition and drop an anchor. There'll be too much flow for the trolling motor to run.
But we want to be in this.
But we want to be here. We want to be right here. That's why my rod's acting funny. They're back there dancing around. Look.
Did y'all hear what Mr. Eric said?
No.
He said 10 more years and Hoover Reservoir will be the place to catch blues in Ohio.
It already is one of the best places to catch blues in Ohio. They got that way in 10 years. Another 10 years. The fish only don't get so big. Here goes the basketball. Anybody need a basketball?
I wonder if it'll bounce on top of the water.
Bluegill. Still alive.
Oh, Mr. Darrell. Mr. Darrell says, what does Eric even know? He does fish there.
Daryl's on here?
Yep, Mr. Darrell just popped in.
I like Daryl. Daryl's a good guy.
We like
Yeah,
that.
Mr. Darrell kind of grows on you.
You better not.
Him and his wife just celebrated a big old anniversary. I want to say it was, without looking, because I say it, I don't remember. I want to say it was like 38 years or something like that.
Jesus saint.
I think. Mr. Darrell, tell me if I'm right or what the number really was. I'm just trying to go on memory. I think they went and rode a train or something like that. A special trip that they celebrated with.
Real life. Not real life.
Yeah, 38. That's what I thought. That's what I remember it saying.
No, that one I gave you that was struggling, you cut it up. All right, get the ball out. Okay, I'm looking this up behind you, okay? Get down.
Like we did that last time.
Oh, that's that thing that y'all explained last time, wasn't it?
I'd like to set the anchor just up above the rebar, and then
We can get it hold.
well, it'll get in that rebar, it'll stop. And we don't want to let a lot of rope out if we can get hooked up. You gotta be careful, it'll hurt us. It'll hurt you dropping that anchor if we're not careful.
Boy, Mr. Eric, he says, I like Daryl, but I like Woody a whole lot more.
That's what people say about me and Zach. They like me, but they like Zach a lot more.
Ha! That's a lie. That's a fabrication right there. Negative.
Negative, Ghost Rider. I speak it the truth.
I know what I hate.
And I think you need a fresh bluegill head. That new there looks.
Yeah, I need some new fresh paint. I need fresh paint on a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, we need to. Yeah. What?
Mr. Eric said, nah, we all like Skip more.
Yeah. That's probably true.
That's accurate.
That's accurate. Very accurate.
Good save.
Skip's nice on the bunch. All right. Okay. Here we go. Okay, motor's off. You might want to get the motor out of your way, maybe?
Yeah.
I wasn't even thinking about that. We're not far from where we need to be.
While y'all are doing that, I'm going to go tinkle. I'll be right back.
All right. Juice it up a little bit. I'm going to bump it. There we go. Okay, there's all the rebar off on the left side. Starting to see it real good. I want to go up towards the dam a little bit. You get ready. You're about ready. Let's try that. Neutral. Okay. Reverse. Going back yet?
Ain't caught up to the anchor. Now remember that the anchor drops at it.
Yep.
Sweeps back behind us.
Yep. I see it. It's on the bottom.
It's coming. It's coming.
It's in front of the rebar pile a little bit. It's kind of rough where it's at. There's some rock and stuff before you get to the rebar pile. All right. I'm going to put it in forward just to slow us down. All right. Neutral.
Dropping the tide?
Huh? Will it tighten right there?
Oh, it's dragging.
It won't drag too far.
Well, if you want to slow it down, let it hang.
Neutral. We're on forward. I got it in drive. Neutral. We're like right where I'd like to be.
It'll stay.
Yeah, I don't know if it will or not.
No, it's staying. Put it back in gear. Put it back in gear.
Yeah, we're in drive. Neutral. Okay, I'm just letting her drift back. We're on top of the rebar pile right now, the beginning of it.
I don't want to be the top of it.
Yeah, you do. exactly where we want to be. This is it. We want the
hold now.
huh?
Not holding.
Hang on. It will. It'll grab.
Grab the rebar.
We ain't going nowhere. I don't think we're going backwards, are we?
Okay, I'm back. Mr. Darrell says we all like Curtis better also.
It's like we're steady now.
Y'all are ruthless, I tell you. Ruthless.
Why? What?
Mr. Darrell said we all like Curtis better also.
Oh.
They're ruthless with each other. It's a good thing they love each other.
Well, it's rebar. Short.
Huh?
Just go short. Get behind it.
Up straight down. Yeah, real short. Rebar pilot is not a little thing. It's not. We've been swinging over that way. See the rope? This. You're on top of the rebar. You were. We were right there.
Yeah. That's the plan. The boat's like over here.
It's not a little tiny pile. It's big.
What are y'all looking at?
Rebar.
Big pile of rebar underneath the water. Fish hang out on.
Are you?
Oh, that's what Size Matters was talking about earlier.
Drive forward and tighten that rope up. I think it changed the angle too much. I'm just thinking, we take some of the swing out from them. It'll help because it'll take us that way. All I have to do is put it here. You hang on.
Mr. Eric's calling Mr. Darrell out. He says, Darrell, you want to go fishing? That reminds me of that song, y'all. Y'all know that song that, call the old man out? A son, that calls his father out, thinking he can whoop on him.
Neutral. Good? I think so. Better than we were. Yep, put us back over where we wanted to be. There you go. Swing us over this way, too. I got the motor twisted on purpose. Yeah. Yeah, now look under the boat, bud.
Oh my.
We're not that far off where we were. We were over here. All we did was swing. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, and I was going to tell you, you know how earlier the blue catfish, it takes 4 to 7 years to reach maturity?
Yeah.
The flathead catfish, they say that their maturation period is usually longer in females, almost requiring a full 7 years for them to produce their first spawn. And then it says males and females in Texas ordinarily become sexually mature at 5 years of age at most. And then the channel catfish have a shorter time to reach puberty than blues or flatheads. their process takes them from like 3 to 6 years as they get to a length of about 12 inches. Huh. Mr. Buck, Becca, how far from the Eagle Pass, Texas? Just saw on Facebook a giant chicken fried steak at the Wagon Wheel. Eagle Pass. I know that name. That's not directly around me, though. But let's see. Oh, that's like 6 hours from me. I knew it wasn't like anywhere like directly around me, but they got all kinds of places that have like really big chicken fried steaks, and then they got that one place in not Lubbock. I'm trying to think that it's out towards anyway. That's got the like 72-ounce steak that you get to eat free if you can eat. You have to eat the 72-ounce steak, a tater, the bread, and a salad, and you have to do it all within an hour, and you get the whole thing for free if you can do that. Plus, you get your picture taken and on the wall and stuff like that. I want to say if you don't eat it all, then you have to pay like $60 or $60 or $70 or whatever it is for the meal. I bet it does, Mr. Buck. Looks really good. Texas is known for some really good chicken fried steaks. There's a place south of me. It's just a little rinky-dinky little restaurant, little place in this little tiny town. And I'm telling you, I haven't been able to find a place yet that can beat theirs.
Position.
And I've eaten all kinds of chicken fried steaks in Texas.
Might be like back.
Mr. Eric, no, I did not call him out. I mean, old. You were that's what it sounded like you were calling him out, and it made me think about that song.
We may have slipped a little bit. I got one straight down, and all of a sudden I thought I was getting a fight. Backwards. There you go again. Yeah, you're swinging to the side.
And you get the ones that are actual steak, like, that they take the steak and then they, tender it, with a mallet or whatever, they tenderize it, and they cook actual meat. There's so many places out there that I don't know what they have. It's like processed pressed meat or something. They try to call it a chicken fried steak, but it ain't. There's another place that theirs is second. I mean, as far as like, because that one place for me is like it's quite a ways, but I would drive like 45 minutes just to go to the second place that I would have one of their chicken fried steaks from their place. They were really good. As long as you stay away from like normal restaurants, like your chain style restaurants. You go to these, these little rinky-dink places. Some of them are really good.
So for 7 feet.
We used to make fun of my daddy and my younger brother because when they'd go out and bale hay, I'd get the credit card bill in, and there'd be at least, 100 restaurants on it. And So we used to make a joke, about how they knew every single place to eat within like a 200-mile radius. Because they had been to a mall. They'd sit there and they say, Becca, you wanna go and eat with us? And I was like, well, can we go somewhere y'all ain't ate yet? And they're like, well, I said, you know what? Just humor me. Just tell me you ain't ate there. That's true, Mr. Buck. Mom and pop shops are usually the best. I love cooking my own chicken fried steak. And of course, here, chicken fried chicken is another thing. It's another big thing. There's fried chicken, and then there's chicken fried chicken. There's a difference.
Uh-oh, fish on. Fish on.
Oh, there it goes. I saw it. Y'all fish on.
You got crazy fish, too.
Well, y'all are into a lot of crazy-um today.
It got off. Crazy fish just got off.
Aw.
It was a crazy one, man. It took the moon on it. Catfish. Got long climbed up.
How dare he?
What a mess.
He could have at least given us the pleasure of seeing him first.
He was a crazy fish too, man. Real crazy.
A lot of them that y'all have caught have been crazy. Must be something in the water.
That wasn't out there no time. I just threw that out there. Just threw it out.
Yeah, now that fish is down there going, ha, ha, ha,
ha. I got something for him right here. Another piece of the same thing. Another piece of moon on there. Throw it over about the same place. Maybe that's their little travel corridor right there. That's their little ditch or something. Oh,
did the moon eye come off?
Yeah, no, it did not.
I was going to say, is it hard for that frozen bait? You thawed it, of course, but is it harder for it to stay on than?
Moon eye is soft the second you catch it. But it is pretty soft once you thaw it out. It's just, for whatever reason, you let him go.
Yeah.
Catch and release.
Okay. I don't have moon eyes here.
We're almost out of bluegill.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, that is one thing about y'all being up there and stuff, that y'all do have some stuff that we just don't have here. And I've heard that you don't really want to eat moon eyes. Is that right?
No. They might be good. I don't know. They eat bugs and other minnows and small fishes and stuff. They're carnivores. They're basically a shad, but they're carnivorous instead of herbivores. They got teeth on their tongue.
Maybe it was skipjacks that people said that they don't really want to eat.
Yeah, they're not very good.
Okay.
Not good to eat.
Let the osprey over top of it. So you let the fish go. They're ready.
I almost had a professional overrun there.
Have y'all ever been out in the middle of a cast and like throw it out, and then a bird comes down there and try to swoops it like right as it's going out, you know, towards the water?
No. Not midair, no.
There you go, Mike.
I mean, they could. That way, we've never had that happen.
Whee!
That didn't sound right.
Handle.
The handle flipped over and engaged itself. Third time's chunk. You got this. Look at that. Beautiful.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Mr. Eric says J-Dog would eat anything. I mean, if I was hungry and somebody said, you know, you don't really want to skipjack and that's all there was, I'd be eating it.
I'd be eating it. No way about it.
I mean, y'all wouldn't
Quentin,
believe some of the stuff.
He fixed it and tried it. He didn't like it.
So I said, y'all wouldn't believe it, some of the stuff I've eaten in my life.
Oh, we don't need to know. Keep it PG, please.
Talking about food.
That's what I'm talking about.
Animals are put there for a reason.
That's right.
That's right.
Genesis 9:3.
Get in my belly.
All right, we're ready now. Ready? I'm ready.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Roger Dodger Navy, David.
Mr. Marty says Quentin Robbins ate some skipjack. He said they weren't bad, but had lots of bones in them.
Yep. Yeah, we saw that video.
So we were just talking about it. He lost a bet with his wife.
Yep.
She caught more than him. And he lost. Whoever lost had to eat skipjack. But it doesn't have to be raw. You can cook it.
Oh, okay. I was going to ask. I wonder how that phrase came about, that, you know, when you say there ain't no bones about it.
Maybe that's where it came from.
You know what? I'm going to look that up now that I'm wondering.
Oh, there we go. Again, same one. Same rod. There. He didn't hook up. Oh, back.
Guess who's back? Back again. Blue cat's back. Tell a friend. Blue cat's back. Blue cat's back.
Oh, okay. It originated from a 15th century saying to find no bones, in parentheses, that is difficulties in one's figurative soup.
Where's that? 28, 30.
So in the 1400s, to find no bones in a situation meant to see no obstacles or problems. Okay, that makes sense. Y'all, we all just learned something today. That expression came about in the 1400s. And just think, y'all, we've been using that expression all this time. For more than, what, 600 years?
Couple years.
Y'all, I like doing that. When I wonder about something, I like to go ahead and look it up. So y'all have to pardon me.
Google is my friend.
That's right.
Ricky Bobby's my friend. Ricky Bobby. It's shaking bait time.
Shake it, mate. We need some rod shaking going on. I need a limb shaker.
Drag, hook healer.
I'm on top of the water back there. Don't want to see my rod. I must have lost the sink back here.
Trying to catch the big striper.
It's a rod shaker, bait taker. Come on, fish, don't you mess around with us. It's a rod shaker, bait taker. Come on, don't you mess around with us. No, no, no.
The line broke on the breakaway done its job, didn't it?
Broke away. Two ospreys still over there hanging out.
Daring each other to get something.
Yeah.
I dare you to get there and pick that up. So I'm going to hit you.
See what the eagles do.
Yeah, the eagles, a lot of times the eagles will sit there and go up there and just hang out above the ospreys. When the ospreys catch something, the eagles will tag team them. One will knock it, make it drop it, and then the other eagle swoops in and picks it up. It's comical.
Well, talking about teamwork.
Oh, yeah, it's perfect teamwork.
Bird, bird, bird. Bird is a word.
Man, I just have a feeling this is the place you can catch anything right here. Really, really big ones, you can catch giants right here, I do believe. Traveling in and out. Not very deep. Yeah, this is pretty shallow where we're at.
Did y'all throw that anchor out?
I don't think so. What do you want? But yeah, there's a bluegill.
Yeah. She looks a little washed out. It looks black. Pretty washed out. Bang your head.
Did y'all drop that anchor?
Yeah.
The anchor and the ball have been deployed.
Mr. Marty says, hope y'all catch a big one. I'm signing off. Got to help cook to feed all these catfishing folks tonight at captain's meeting at Helena. If we hook up on a big one, we'll go live.
All right, buddy. I'll be looking forward to it. Good luck out there and stay safe. And most importantly, have fun.
That's right.
Good
Have
place
fun.
to catch big ones right there.
Yeah, Helena's a good place to catch some monsters.
Lots
I'm
of
sorry. Helena.
Mississippi.
Yeah, that's on the Mississippi River.
It's south of Memphis, I don't know, hour and a half. Hour.
South. Oh, it was north. South. Is it south? Yeah.
It's north of me.
South of Tennessee. Below Tennessee is Mississippi. Remember, we didn't even know we was in Mississippi.
Oh, that's right.
We thought
That's
it was in
right.
Alabama.
What the heck? This one here is really, I must have got in the rebar.
I wonder what he's going to cook.
Catfish, probably.
Catfish.
I wonder if they're going to fry some fish.
I like fried catfish.
I love it. I like it. I love it.
And what's the lower of it? I doubt I can do that.
I try so hard. I can't rise above it.
Not a bad idea. Should have trying to throw a little upriver so it has what it is.
I don't know how smart that was.
Why?
Rebar there.
Rebar everywhere.
Get to the chance, I think we get all in it.
I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. I try so hard. I can't rise above it. Don't
We're
know
probably
what
going
it
to come
is.
up and set up tomorrow morning over there where we were at previous to this spot. We'll probably set up over there. It's easy to set up. It's not wavy. People don't get seasick and all that stuff. You don't get boat traffic. Shouldn't have a whole lot of boat traffic there. Since really you can't, it's right up against the line of, as far as you can go. So.
Will it just be you and Miss Peyton out there? Or is her daddy?
Her dad, Scotty's coming.
Oh, that'll be neat.
Yep.
They're just now kind of getting into catfish. They call Zach a lot, asking questions and wanting his advice.
They got him some Mad Cat rods and some good Abu 7,000 reels, and they're getting set up for big catfish. So
we are up to 5 Mad Cat rods to give away tomorrow and 1 Hellcat rod. We have 6 rods to give away tomorrow.
And that's including the stuff
Not tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Within the 2 days. I'm sorry. 6 rods to give away at the end of the tournament. Just a 2-day event.
Is that including the ones that they said about this morning?
Yeah, Kevin Walters.
Okay.
Yep, I got him down for 1. I've got Dale Hayslip down for 2. I've got Matt Knight from Mad Cats and Chris from El Gato. They're both pitching in 1, so that's 5. And then I believe it was Eddie Fife has the medium heavy Hellcat.
I wonder if Matt he named his kids like Good and Silent.
Yeah, Eddie Fife.
He could be
Silent Night.
Good Night.
Good Night. Silent Night.
Oh, wow. Mr. Marty says that he's going to have a shrimp boil, pork tenderloins, and some finger foods. We hope Cameo brings banana pudding cookies.
Oh, my goodness.
That sound good. No, I'm gone. Y'all finish this yourself. I'm heading up there.
We could be there about 10 hours.
Mr. Marty.
We might be able to lick somebody's fingers, but I doubt there's any food left.
Mr. Eric, I hate you.
That's strong. What did he do?
I'm not even going to say it out loud because if I do, it won't be out of my head for a week.
Well, I can't even. That's not fair. We can't even see chat.
You don't want to know. Trust me.
What do you do? Say baby shark?
Oh, my goodness. No.
Is that really what he said?
Do not put that in my head.
Did he put baby shark do?
He said, hey, Becca, baby shark, with a bunch of laughs.
Oh, my goodness. Something's popping and splashing like crazy.
Becca, baby shark.
Baby shark. Do.
I don't know what that's all about.
Apparently, it gets stuck in her head and it stays for a week.
It does, man. I used to sing that with my twin little nieces and my little nephew, and I'm talking about, I heard that like 24/7. And
I'll send you the picture. I got a daddy shark. It's totally different.
Man, it would just get stuck in my head, and it'd still be in there for like, I don't know, a week or so afterwards. It took me forever to get that out of my head. Either Miss PR, Mr. Eric knows I'm kidding with him. And you know what, Miss PR, he did that on purpose.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, because he knows, man, it takes forever to get that thing out of my head. I'm going to have to put some other song in my head now.
Yeah, this rebar. I'd like to have been set up at the front of it, throw back to it, try to pull something out of it.
Usually when somebody puts baby shark in my head, I usually start singing Herman the Worm to get it out.
Herm the Worm?
Herm the Worm?
Herman the Worm?
Herm the Worm.
Yeah, you know, the one that always says, I was sitting on a fence post, slapping on my left knee, chewing on my bubble gum, chomp, chomp, playing
No.
with my yo-yo, do-up-a-do-up-a-do-up, watching the birds fly by. And then along came Herman the worm, and he was this big. You put your fingers together like really tiny, and you said, and then along came Herman the worm, and he was this big. And I asked, Herman, what happened? And he said, I swallowed one grape. And then you do it again. You know, I was sitting on a fence post.
No, that's okay. We got it. We got it. That's enough.
Yeah. So
Shut it
the next one, he swallowed 2 apples. Then he swallowed 3 grapefruits. And then he swallowed 4 cantaloupes. Well, anyway, he gets up to swallowing 5 watermelons, right? So by that time, Herman the worm's like, you know, I mean, you spread your arms out as far as you can spread them when he's that big. And so you do it that very last time, you know, I was sitting on and blah, blah, blah. Yo, do, watching the birds fly by. And then along came Herman the worm, and he was this big. And he goes back to little, like really tiny again. And you say, so I asked Herman, what happened? And he said, I burped.
Oh, boy.
he burped it all the way up.
Tell about the farmer getting in the rooster.
Miss PR said she's never heard of Herman the worm.
No.
I can't believe y'all haven't heard. I mean, I don't know. I love that song. It's really cute to sing like to young children.
Yeah. Save it for them.
Well, look, I just taught y'all a new song. And you know what? I got another song out of my head.
I was trying to forget it as fast as you were saying it. Oh, that was a gar. I just seen it. Over along the bank here, there's like a seam or kind of like a line. You can kind of see it shimmering on the water. There's been fish popping all along that line down through there. I thought it was moon eye, skipjack, white bass, something. But back there, I just saw a gar.
But it worked because at least now that other song ain't in my head.
The baby shark.
La 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 la.
You know, daggone well, you shouldn't reveal your weakness. How everybody's going to target you.
Mr. Martin says they already do. Mr. Martin says I used to like Roger till he sang that song. I know, right, Mr. Martin?
Man, something is. Good one. I hear a train coming. Forgot about this. Later.
Back on.
Yeah.
I'm not looking at that, Mr. Bacon.
Use the anchor back there too, right?
That current hits that rock.
Goes an angle pin.
Oh, okay.
Wow. PR, we're fishing the Ohio River. We're directly below the Greenup Dam.
Yeah, that's gar over there. You said. doing all that?
The one back there I saw was, but up here,
It didn't look like a gar.
that's what I thought when I saw it. It didn't look like a gar. Oh, I just got a hit finally. My number one. Becca?
Miss PR, he's at Green Up Dam.
You must be looking up something. You.
No, I heard you. I just want to talk to her.
I just saw something again right there in the scene.
Right.
That wasn't.
I know. It looked bait fishes.
Yeah, that's baity.
Bait
Mr.
fishing.
Eric says, Becky, you know the song I hate. I must not know that song. I'm probably not that cruel.
You ever watch South Park? You ever watch the cartoon South Park?
My ex-husband used to watch that. I know some of it, but I really didn't ever really watch it.
One of the characters on there, his name's Eric Cartman, and whenever he hears the song "Carry Me Away" by Kansas, somebody will like say one line of it, and he has to sing. It's like some kind of thing in his head. He has to sing the whole song all the way through, and he sings it like super fast.
Oh, the only thing I really remember from that was "He killed Kenny."
Yep, Kenny has to die every episode. Then he's back.
I don't think I've ever watched one episode of that.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I said. My ex-husband, he got into it, but it just wasn't my thing. Miss PR says, Roger, have you ever fished at Hoover?
Yes, ma'am. Several times.
a lot.
I love Hoover.
It's over 2 hours away.
Yeah, that's the only problem.
And then you got to drive home 2 hours. That's the only bad part. It's good, awesome place to fish. I mean, it's good.
Yeah, I just don't get up there very much because of the gas prices. Dragging my boat and my truck all the way up there and back, like a tank and a half of gas. And you don't use any gas in the boat because you can only run on the 9.9 and don't hardly use any gas. Almost, it's a foot shot. My boat's 22 foot, and you have to have 23 foot is the cutoff, I believe.
I got 22 of those if I step 22 times.
I was thinking of landing in that creek.
Miss PR says, Eric says that Hoover is about an hour or so away from where they are. You okay?
Something in the air here got me all choked up.
Yeah, it's probably all those crazy fish. Oh, never mind. Those were in the water.
Found the rebar. Did you get it?
Clear yet.
Oh, you're still coming through it.
Miss PR says you ain't supposed to be swallowing the bugs.
Well, there's no carbs in them, I don't think. So
Actually, there are carbs in bugs.
I don't even want to know why you know that.
Because I looked them up the other day when you asked that question.
Oh, yeah. We were driving. Bugs were smacking me in the face.
But you know what? if he listens to Herman the Worm, he can always burp and get rid of them. I always like doing the ones too with my little nieces that where you take them on a bear hunt. Did y'all ever do those with your like little kids?
I've never taken a kid on a bear hunt. That just sounds like a bad idea.
No, I mean it's a song. It's you actually, by your actions, by the way you move your hands and everything, you take them on a bear hunt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's really cute. And then you, when you get there and you go into this cave or whatever, and then you stick your hand like out, and then you feel something, and then of course then it scares the kids, and then you start running, and it's the way it's just the way you move your hands and everything, and the kids have to go on it with you. And
No, it's like so.
You got a pretty wild imagination.
Keep it back.
Did you have? There's stuff popping over there. Did you have an imaginary friend when you were a child?
no, sir, my brother did. There wasn't. I never had one of those. There wasn't room enough for two of us.
Huh.
Ken Lang, new TV in the boat.
Oh no, really?
Always said.
Fish and Bacon says, anyone here from New York? How is the air there now? Still yellowy and smoky? My allergies hated what little bit Ohio got. I'm not really far from there, so I'm not getting anything here.
Brandon's working on getting pictures up.
I know Mr. NJ is from New Jersey, but I don't know if he's still in here or not.
Was there more to that comment?
What do you mean?
Why did you ask if NJ was still in here?
Oh, because he was asking if anybody was from New York. And I said, well, I mean, NJ's from New Jersey. I mean, that's close. And then, of course, Mr. Bacon said, Kenny D wildfire smoke for the people who don't know. Yeah.
Tomorrow is Joey D tournament.
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of events going on this weekend, too. There's a fundraising tournament for Joe Granada up on Sandusky Bay. I hate to miss that one. There's another tournament on Hoover tomorrow.
Brandon.
That's going to be a good one. There's another tournament down here on the river tomorrow. Then, of course, we got the Catfish for Kids tournament going on all weekend long.
And y'all don't forget to set your reminders. That is the Catfishing for Kids tournament this Saturday and Sunday, June 10th and 11th from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right here on your very own Muskrat Adventures. And the link is right there in the chat. Come on out and support all those kiddos that are going to be out there fishing and having a really good time. I know we're going to have a blast. Y'all should hear all the dad jokes we got lined up. Okay, it's time for a fishy.
Thinking is now or never. About ready to move again. There's the signal. That was the timer. Time to move.
Time to move, boys and girls. We've got another spot to check out. Actually, a couple. Did you die on me?
Oh, that poor thing. While y'all are reeling up, I'm going to walk over there and get me something to drink.
Y'all come back now, yeah?
I'll be back now. Here. Here. Here.
All in. Woohoo, legs. What? Where's legs? Zach's legs?
Okay, I'm back. Who's showing legs?
I don't know. Zach. We can see Zach's legs.
Legs, and he knows how to use them.
Broke right off, buddy. Look at that. It hit something sharp.
Yeah.
Real sharp.
Yeah, I lost the sinker back there.
Uh-oh, I hear it too. Ah, there's Mr. NJ. He said, "Fish and bacon." I'm a Lipton Moss from New York City. So how is the how's the air, Mr. NJ? Are y'all still yellery and smoky? That's what he was asking.
All right, hang on. Hang on.
Mr. NJ says air has gotten a lot better here since yesterday morning, and sky isn't a full yeller. It's kind of more like a dull. No, I'm sorry. And sky isn't a dull yeller. Ring, ring. Man, this is good. I don't drink a lot of soft drinks, and I really wish I had some Miller ice cream right now, because if I had some Miller ice cream right now, I'd be putting this root beer over it. I would have me a root beer and ice cream float. Doesn't that sound good, y'all?
Honestly, you don't need to worry about
The air quality yesterday was 243, and today it's 40. Wow. How long has it been since y'all had an old-fashioned root beer float?
I got our place picked out. We need two different kinds of rigs here. And actually, we'll probably get two rig here, the more kind of rig.
Mr. Billy, they really ain't been weighing them. I know that they did weigh one earlier that was, I don't know, I think it was like almost 12 pounds, I think, something like that, Lipton something.
No. I've got bait in the boat.
Other than that, they really ain't been weighing them.
You just bring it to fishing pole. You wouldn't have to bring fishing poles, really, but I know how I am. I like my fishing poles. But,
At the last count, I think it was like 12, but they might be higher.
Right now on YouTube. And it'd be just like this. That's what we're doing. I started off way downriver, past Portsmouth. Yeah.
Do I need to mute y'all?
No.
Okay.
Just like Scotty. That's who's fishing tomorrow. Bacon's down.
Okay.
Get the 4-1
Some decent fish here.
right here.
We'll bring you up. I'll show you. I've got some right there already. Basically, what you're doing, where you're at. Get your all right.
If y'all don't know, Mr. Billy's grandson's going to be fishing in the tournament, the Catfishing for Kids tournament.
Okay. Well, I'm sure he will. I mean, that's his
Can't
story.
remember if you're on Saturday or Sunday, Mr. Billy, but
Yep. Actually, there's a little place here where she can get down between the consoles and nobody can see her. You know, from the banker. That's it. All right. We'll see you at 6:30. want to sit the back of the boat right there. I can't throw over that way at all. But you're not. I don't know that you want to. Is that what you're wanting to do? Because you'll just get hung up.
No, I'm saying I can't throw that way.
We're basically just going to have to pull straight out the back. That's what we're going to do here. Basically. We're close. Right back right there.
Okay, on Saturday, Mr. Billy.
Yep. I think it'll pull us over there. I'm not even sure.
I remember, but when I was a little girl, of course, we always had the bear bucket on the boat.
Hang on.
But we'd always take just like a big, kind of an oversized jacket, or maybe a sheet or something like that. And that way, if there was a bunch of boats around or a bunch of people or something like that, then it would just take the sheet and you just drape it over yourself and use the minnow bucket.
You got to be out.
Oh, sweet, Mr. Billy. They're working on packing, getting things together, and loading up right now. Grilling steaks. Wow. Man, that sounds good. Well, we're looking forward to Mr. Chadwick being out there. Now, does he go by Chadwick, or does he go by Chad, or what does he go by? Of course, you'll have to put that up on your screen when you go in there. When you say like who you are or whatever, make sure you put up there like little Chad. Of course, you don't have to put his whole full name, but just Chad. Yeah, I thought maybe he was about Chad.
Robert? Hang on. Drop it. River.
Yeah, you can just put like like if you're gonna be out there fishing with them, then just put Billy and Chad, or you can also put Cold Creek catfishing if you want to. You can put Cold Creek catfishing or I was just like, you can put whatever you want, but I was just saying you don't have to put his full name or anything.
Start pull rope out in front of you.
There sure are a lot of good prizes too.
Try tightening it up a little bit. See if it'll grab anything yet. A lot of rock here. May, you want me to?
Yes, sir, Mr. Billy. It's going to be, of course, on Muskrat's channel, but I'm going to be up there hosting with him.
Neutral.
Yep, I've decided he's a glutton for punishment. He keeps asking me back, so I keep doing it. But honestly, I really do. That one and the Halloween edition, they're actually like my two favorites. All the tournaments all year long are the two kids ones. I absolutely adore them.
Give us 15 minutes and that's it.
Oh, no, Mr. Roger, he's not fishing. But Mr. Zach out there, the ones that's out there with Mr. Roger, Zach is fishing with a guy that he works with and his daughter, Peyton. So they're going to be actually out on his boat. So they're going to be in it. So then they'll be in tomorrow's as well on Saturday. Oh, I don't know about that, Mr. Billy. but I really do. I love it so much. So I said, there's just something about seeing the kids, you know, their little smiles and their faces light up when they hook on the fish, and just seeing their experience out there. And it just warms my heart so much. Hey there, Mr. Chucky. The one last year, Miss Chrissy and Mr. Arnie's grandchild, or no, was it a grandchild?
Yeah.
Or was it grandchild or nephew? Grandchild. He caught his very first catfish ever on there, so it was really I loved it. I mean, it was exciting to see him catch his very first one. You know, get his picture taken with the very first one.
Earlier, War Pig said throw a flapper out. That's bluegill, and you fillet them up. I think I'll be getting opened up.
Oh, I see. And you just keep them whole like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So his spine, I leave the spine in. A lot of people take that out. Well, the spine holds most of the blood. There's no reason to take that out. So that's a flapper.
I see now. Thank you for showing me that. Mr. Billy said that Chad don't have the best of rods, but he's going to fish it. Sometimes it don't take, you know. I mean, I've caught lots of fish on a Walmart special.
Right. Yep. Those fish don't care about nothing but the bait, man.
That's it.
Exactly. And he said that he's going to be fishing for flatties.
That's exciting. And you just work your way up from the bait.
Miss Chrissy, her ears must have been a burning. There she is. Hey there, Miss Chrissy. We were just talking about you. Well, we were talking about the very first catfish, you know, that your grandson caught, you know, at the last year's tournament. Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I've sat there on a Zebco 33 reel and just a basic rod, I said, from Walmart, and caught some whoppers. Hey there, Half Century. How you doing? Miss Chrissy said, yeah, he's raring to go.
When my bait hit the water, minnows pop up.
Yeah. Hangout.
All right, lines are in the water.
Woohoo!
Going to give us about 15 minutes here as soon as I get this tied. I've got the timer.
And I'm really excited because there's kids in it this year that weren't in it last year. So,
Yeah, we got a lot of new ones this year.
Mm-hmm. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
It's exciting. I'm so excited.
And we just can't hide it.
Are you about to lose control?
Hey, I just can't help it.
You're supposed to say, but I think I like it.
I do like it.
You messed it all up.
No, I didn't. I was just screwing with you.
Messer upper.
I'm a macer upper.
know Peyton's going to be loving cook a few fish like we have today. She's going to lose it.
It'll be a learning experience for both Peyton and her dad. Yeah, fish was active. Pick up some pointers and some tips and tricks and things that we've learned along the way.
I was waiting for you to sing some more of the song that, besides just that one, that lyric.
It's like our thing up here.
Yeah, this is the art where
We shine.
what we like to do. This is what we enjoy.
How long did it take us to figure this out? We don't have anybody up here showing, so you do.
My trial and error.
You're using technology a lot that way.
I like that song. I think I was trying to make some words up with it. Tomorrow's the day we're gonna make it happen. Tomorrow we'll put all other things aside. Given this time and show us some catfish action. We're going for the big one. Well, it's not in the night. We're going for the big ones.
This time.
Yeah. I can't think of what would rhyme with the day. Oh, it was like, well, come what may. We're so excited, and we just can't hide it. We're about to lose control, and I think I like it. We're so excited, and we just can't hide it. And I want to catch it. Miss Chrissy said, yeah, grandson will have a big day. They're having a surprise birthday party after the tournament tomorrow. He turned 7 on May 25th, but there was a lot going on. They had to postpone his party. So while his dad and Miss Chrissy have him out there fishing, his mom and other mama is decorating for the party. Aw.
Well, hopefully he doesn't watch the show. It's probably the first time I've ever said that. We didn't just ruin the surprise.
No, because she knows I'd read it out loud.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Buckeye says, I've got my boat home and put away in the garage. I have a lot of paperwork to go through. I can only imagine.
Well, that's probably a good thing if they've kept records of, all the maintenance and any repairs and anything is done. So that's a good thing. Although if there's a lot of repairs and mechanic bills, then that's probably not a good thing. Boat will nickel and dime you to death in a heartbeat.
Bust out another 1,000.
At least. I wish my boat only cost me 1,000 from initial purchase.
Yeah, that's like every time you take it in to have something done. Bust
Yeah.
out another 1,000.
I watched a thingy, like a funny thingy last night that was bust out another 1,000, right down to where the mechanic there sat there and said, would you like a bottle of water? It'll only be another 1,000. Miss Chrissy says, well, he has been known to watch fishing shows, but I think he should still be at work. His mom, he works for a daycare center and takes him with her. Seven years old. I was 7
4th
once.
of July last year, there was more current here than that. I only put 4 rods up.
Rods are staying.
Do y'all all remember when y'all were setting?
Yeah.
I do too. I remember my childhood.
I was in Mrs. May's class. He was the principal/teacher of our grade school.
Principal and teacher?
She was the teacher and principal, but well, there was only 4 teachers there. We only had 4 first through 4th. Had like 20 students in there, so in each class.
I remember when I was in elementary school, I got in trouble, and during one of the
We're talking.
no, there was a little boy. It was in one of the little thingies where you all go in the lunchroom, and people are up on stage, assembly, like an assembly. And so we were all the kids were down there, and they had the people up on stage. And this little boy, he was sitting behind me, and he kept pulling my hair. My hair was up in pigtails, and he kept pulling my hair like a horse or something, or a puppy dog, or whatever you call it. Anyway, he kept pulling it.
Man. That was pigtails right in front of you. That's just made for grabbing.
Yeah, I don't know if I can contain myself now.
Oh my goodness. Well, finally he pulled them this one time. And so I stood up and turned around, and I was like, would you quit? Like really loud. Well, it interrupted the whole thing. And so him and I got sent to the principal's office, and we had to walk down this long sidewalk to get, because the principal's office was in this other little building. And the whole time walking down there, we were like, well, she ain't going to give me licks. And I'm like, well, she ain't going to give me licks. The whole way down there. And so anyway, our punishment, we had to actually, and I didn't even know why I was even punished, because as I was saying, he's the one that was pulling my hair. But we both got in trouble. And so we had to write 10 sentences why we shouldn't have done what we did. That was the severe punishment.
Oh, yeah, 10 sentences.
Yeah. Well, back then, that was a lot, but 10 sentences why we shouldn't have done what we did. And do you know, when I got home, my folks did not stand for no trouble. So I got in a boatload of trouble when I got home and told them about that. I always had to be like that perfect child in school. And us kids, we just weren't allowed to get in trouble. So,
and what you learned out of that is that hair pulling is not just for kindergarten.
I was like, man, I don't want to wear pigtails to school anymore. Yeah, what I really learned is when I sat down to make sure there was no boy behind me. It was really sad, though. That same Bowie, okay, from elementary school, when we grew up, he used to play baseball, and my daddy used to coach baseball, and my mama used to coach softball. Well, he played on my daddy's team, so I'd known him my whole life. And it turned out that he actually became a police officer, and he was changing a flat tire for a woman up on the interstate. And of course, he put his police car out in the road, out in the interstate. They were actually on the inside lanes, because that's where she pulled over. And, or the inside, up next to the concrete median thing.
Yeah.
And well, anyway, he did the right thing. He's supposed to leave your vehicle out in the road a little bit so people can go around. Well, he was getting some stuff out of his trunk to do the tire with, and some drunk came up behind and plowed into the back of the police car and pretty much cut him in half.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It was that same boy that used to pull my hair. His mama, matter of fact, it was his mama that started. You've heard of MAD, Mothers Against Drunk Drivers?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was his mama that did it.
Really?
Uh-huh. She went around to all these places in the United States speaking on behalf of it and stuff.
Yep, we heard that. And we had that in school when I was growing up.
Mm-hmm.
Wah, wah, wah. Get in action.
Oh, there's been lots of happy stories today, Mr. Bug.
Drag. Way down there by the wheat pile. We drag. Outside van. Right there by where the wheat pile.
Fish, fish. Oh,
Oh, there we go.
fish gone, fish gone. Oh, wait. Might be.
And Mr. Bug, this live stream
Oh.
wouldn't be long enough for me to tell all my stories.
Yeah, smacked the rod, doubled it over.
It's time for them to take it.
Take it all.
Fishy species, now that they've moved. Come on, y'all, fishy species. Y'all got to prove that y'all are worthy of that bait. So come on, fishies. We cannot wait.
Oh, well.
Hey, Mr. Mike. Well, is the count still 12, or has there been some more since then?
I think it's only 12.
Okay, it's still 12. I walked away a couple times, so I wasn't sure. But I think it's 12.
51 in. I think it's 12. That last area we was at over there, we never got the fish in the boat. Oh,
Yeah,
check him out.
I knew a
Check out
couple
the
of them
seagull.
were
He's got
off.
something big working on it. Trying to get it up out of the water. He can't. We're fishing about him. We'll let him go. He got something big.
And that actually includes one flatty too.
Look at it. He's trying to get it up out of the water, whatever. He haven't eaten a meal there. He'll take it a piece at a time, isn't he?
See, Buggy, you missed my Appaloosa story for the flathead.
It's alive.
You can't even eat it. He's got a.
It's alive. It's moving.
It's about as big as he is. We're watching a seagull over here just going to town on.
Big fish.
I don't know if you guys can see it or not.
Oh, I see it out there.
Tearing pieces. I thought I seen the fish move. Are you eating that fish, Mr. Seagull?
Boy, he's like really going down. I mean, as far as the floating down.
Yeah, he's in the current. He's in the current.
Yeah. He's nervous. He doesn't like people to watch him eat.
Are you personal friends with him?
Yeah.
If he
Yeah.
gets farther away, he's like, okay, I can start eating on
He
it.
tells me where the bait is. I throw him a fish every now and then. It's a beautiful thing.
Oh, y'all. Can y'all feel the love between the two? You have a Facebook user in here that says, looks like a beautiful day.
It is a beautiful day. Thank you for stopping in. The weather's been pretty good to us.
Hot.
I thought it was going to get real hot there earlier when we moved. It was hot. I got hot. I got sleepy.
I only got about 2 hours of sleep last
I was ready to go home and take a nap. Oh, we're swinging. Two hours of sleep? That's not good.
Yeah, I wouldn't look to see who you were, but I didn't know if you wanted me to say your name out loud. You have to grant Facebook access to StreamYard, and that would actually put your name showing. Right now, it just shows as Facebook user, but if you go over there, okay, she said that's fine. That is Miss Beth. Miss Beth, Miss Beth, she was one of the disabled veterans that was up there last week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and she said thank you for what you do.
Well, I appreciate it, and to be honest, we had just as much or more fun than you all did. So we'll be back. Yeah, I'm going to try to continue to recruit folks to come up with us.
Yeah, unless they give me permission, I don't want to say, people's names out loud.
Right. Well, the thing is, when you're live streaming on Facebook, anybody who's on Facebook can see who you are. So if you make a comment, everyone's going to know who you are.
Yeah, but on the YouTube side, you don't know.
Right.
Because the YouTube side, you don't see the Facebook comments. She said that's the name of the game. Get us out in the outdoors and have fun. Boy, you got that right, girl.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, who did Beth fish with? I don't remember.
I'm not sure. Who did you fish with, Miss Beth?
We picked up a few new friends from that event up there. Yeah, Janet was with us. I can't remember who's who, to be honest. She might have been out with Tyra and Sandra. The polar crab.
She fished with Ron and Dawn.
Ron and Dawn. Nope, that's not her.
And matter of fact, Miss Beth, I just sent you a Facebook request. I'm Becca, by the way. So when you get a Facebook request, you'll know that's me.
Oh, time's up.
She said it was their first time coming up.
Well, I hope you enjoyed yourself and spread the word. That's how that's growing. Just word of mouth. They actually don't do much advertising, and there was a gar right next to my lawn. They don't do a whole lot of advertising and publicity, which hopefully next year we can get the word out a little bit better and get more people involved. Goal next year is 100. We had 57 veterans and 53 boats this year. The goal is to get to 100 next year. And so we're going to keep spreading the word and sharing pictures and videos. And that's how our veteran got involved. Their brother-in-law and somebody else had done the event and told her about it and said, man, you got to go. It's fun. You'd have a good time. Like you guys heard earlier, she hadn't been fishing since she was 12. And one of my favorite comments of the day was, I can't believe I've waited this long. This is a blast. I don't know why I haven't been fishing all along.
She said she had a blast. She said they bought Subway sandwiches for their lunch, and she said 540 pounds of catfish.
Oh, number 2 just got hammered. I don't know what's going on. You're number 2. I just caught it out of the corner of my eye.
I've granted StreamYard access, but mine still comes up Facebook. I posted the link to tomorrow's Catfishing for Kids, but mine comes up as Facebook user, so that's weird.
You have to do it every single time.
Oh, I didn't know that you had to do it all the time.
Every single live stream, you have to do it again. If you come in through Facebook.
Yeah, well, I went over to Facebook and I just posted the link to the Catfishing for Kids tournament too, as well as in here.
Gotcha.
But I did not realize that you had to do it every single live stream or every single Facebook stream.
Yep, that's my understanding. You have to grant them permission each time. Kind of a pain in the butt, really, but.
So I learned something new. Yeah, you just click on it and said, let StreamYard see your Facebook Live comments. Click on that. You've previously logged into StreamYard with Facebook. Would you like to continue? I'm assuming.
Yep. Yep, you have
Thank
to
you.
do
I
it.
will see your name and picture when you comment on a Facebook Live video inside a group. That's all you needed to do. You may return to Facebook. Well, thank you so much for giving me permission to return to Facebook. Wasn't that sweet of him?
Yep.
So now I'm going to go over there. I'm going to type something in.
Number one, getting hit, live bait.
Think again. There we go. Now I can see myself off of Facebook and StreamYard.
There you go. Easy peasy.
Well, it was easy peasy, y'all.
Live bait there. Made a big old flathead coming up there wanting to eat it.
There you go.
Right now. Making it belly.
Ah, now there we go. Now we can see Miss Beth too, because she says I signed up for the StreamYard permission.
There you go. Easy peasy.
Yeah, thank you, Miss Beth. We both did that today.
Beth, if you want an extra dose of fun, be sure to tune in this weekend, tomorrow and Sunday, 8 to 1. And we'll be doing kids tournament this weekend.
Somebody's tasting that thing. Look at that.
So we got
Working it.
a full panel of kids fishing tomorrow, and we got kids fishing again on Sunday.
And we are going to have a blast. There's some new kids fishing in
It's
it
that
this
same
year.
basketball. I saw
They
earlier.
weren't in it last year, and it's just a blast. What are the age groups again?
1 to 9 and 10 to 16.
Yeah, 1 to 9 and 10 to 16. I don't think we have any 1-year-olds, but
No, but I put 0 to 9 last year. But I'm like, I mean, who really is gonna? A kid under 1 years old is not actually fishing. The parents fishing, and that's not it. It's not kids versus parents. It's kids versus kids. So the rules are pretty simple. The kid has to reel the fish in. Now, if the air is small and they need help reeling it in, that's fine. We just don't want it to get to the point where the parents are doing all the work and, and the kid just gets to reap the benefits. We don't want the kids versus the parents, but we do encourage them to help, cast baits if they need help casting. And we would like to see the kids do as much as they can and the parents help as needed, or parents or neighbors or brothers, cousins, whatever it takes. Grab a kid, take a fishing.
Miss Beth says that'll be so fun. Kids are a
Where do you want
blast.
to go?
Well, I tell you, they are.
I
It's
don't know. I was thinking about
the
this now.
innocence that, I love watching the
Right behind us.
the
Come down there about
excitement
that park
you know,
is coming this
they
way,
show.
coming upriver, or we go down to the curve, and hit the curve, then hit the ledge, or we go down to the wood piles and stay out in the deeper water and head this way.
The thing about where the barge is I think we might have too much flow there to drag upriver.
Down around the wood piles.
Right. I mean, I like all that, but with actually having some flow here, I think that we might run into issues trying to drag it up. Huh?
We might. Valid point.
I don't know. I don't think we got enough. Oh. Man, how fast lightning strike goes.
I think NJ, I think that Mr. Bug is talking about the Midnight Madness that's on Brian B's channel.
Is that tonight?
Yeah, that's 12 to 5 a.m.
Holy smokes.
tonight. Yeah, it's the I think it's the most weight. I think there's a 6-rod limit. It's the bank edition.
The bank edition's tonight?
Uh-huh. Yeah, it starts at and that's Eastern time because on mine it actually starts at 11. So that's going to be Eastern time. So 12 a.m. to 5 a.m. Eastern time.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to watch that one.
No, not really. Yeah, and then they have another Midnight Madness one will be on the 16th. That's their boat. That's his boat edition.
16th. Okay.
Uh-huh.
We also got the chicken only challenge on the 18th, Father's Day. I'm fishing that.
Yeah, isn't that on the Bullock Experiences channel?
I don't remember. I know Brian B was putting it together, but it might be on Kelly's channel. I was kind of confused because I thought it was Kelly, so I signed up to Kelly. I messaged him and he said, "Well, I'll make sure to tell Brian." So I messaged Brian. He said, "Okay, you're in."
Yes, it's the chicken challenge is on 6/18 at 8 a.m. Eastern time, and it is on Kelly Bullock's channel. Miss Beth says, "Are you trolling or are you anchored down?"
We're anchored right now. We're actually getting ready to go back to dragging. We were dragging baits earlier today. Caught some fish. We come up to the dam thinking that there would be, some fish up here, and the only current that there really is. And there's been some fish, but now I think we're going to go switch gears and go back to dragging and see if we can't pick up a few more fish. And I think probably going down below the ramp, fishing out there, and working our way back.
Lay down a track.
Yeah. And if we ain't got nothing by the time we get back to the ramp, we can call it that.
Oh, Miss Beth said she took her daughter with her to go fishing when she was just a week old. And as she got older, she carried her on her back while Miss Beth was fishing, and she grew to love it as a kid.
Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, it takes some patience and some skill to get a kid into fishing. You know what I mean? Like I said earlier, you gotta make it about them. You can't go out expecting to catch a bunch of fish and fish like you normally fish and stay all day and out in the heat and everything else. You gotta think about the kid the whole time and make it enjoyable. They're done, they're ready to go. You need to go.
Boy, not me. You couldn't have got me off of there.
Well,
they're like, "You ready to go? You ready to go?" No. No.
Yeah. Funny. Well, yeah, I saw that.
I was the one that was always, you know what? It could be the next 5 minutes. The next 5 minutes. I'm gonna catch that one the next 5 minutes. It looks like Mr. Bugman is actually fishing in that Midnight Madness.
Have he?
Yeah, so good luck, Mr. Bug. He said he did get some nice bluegills today.
Good deal, buddy. I didn't have to get up and do the kids tournament in the morning. I'd stick around and watch it, but I've got to get to sleep.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mr. Bug, I'm probably not going to be able to watch it either because I said I'm like him. I'm going to have to try to get a little bit of sleep. Miss Beth says it was a wonderful time for us. She'd gone with her grandparents and found a bit of line and a hook. Then she dug around for a worm and went fishing. Aww.
Cool.
I used to dig them up out of the backyard. We had tons of worms here in the back, and I was always, you should have seen how many times my daddy got on to me for leaving holes out in the yard.
They make medication for that.
Do what?
They make a pill for that. They make a pill for that. You got worms?
Ivermectin works good.
Not those kind of worms. I just realized what y'all said. Well, I tell you, I have bought my ton of ivermectin, though. That's right, Miss Beth. You need to teach them when they're young. I've always loved it. I mean, I can't even remember even when a day that, it all started, of course, with my daddy and did it with my grandpa. And of course, it never hurt that I generally caught more than they did. That always kind of boosts your ego a little bit. My daddy always tell me, he goes, "You have got to be the luckiest girl." And I'm like, well, I probably am. Catfish and Dream says, oh yeah, now watching it live, 85-inch TV in Dolby Surround. Wow. Dang, you got a big old screen. Does that mean we look even bigger up on screen? And I'm losing control. You're electrifying. Better shape up, because I need a man.
I'm pretty good shape.
Miss Beth says, I can't remember, but a few times going fishing with my father, I usually fish off the bank. We did both. We fished in a boat, in a boat and off the bank.
Our fan today.
And me and my daddy, we used to fish striper tournaments too. A lot. And sometimes those were in a boat and sometimes they were on the bank.
Hey, you got your rods in. I'm going to go pour an anchor up here. Okay.
Mr. Brandon, I'm going to be live up on screen tomorrow, and you're telling me I'm going to be a lot bigger than what I was. You're going to give me a complex. I'll ask him, Mr. Eddie, as soon as he can hear me. Sometimes they can't hear me when they're moving.
We can hear you now.
Okay.
Now I had to pull the anchor.
Okay. Mr. Eddie Fife wants to know, how are the kids getting their prizes for the tournament tomorrow?
Roger ships most of it himself.
It's up to whoever donates the prize. I know you've got a rod, so if you want to just ship it straight to the kid that wins it, I can give you their information. It's totally up to you. Whatever's easiest for you. I'm happy to.
Did that answer the question?
I think so.
Okay.
Pretty much, it works. They work with each other. Yeah, work with each other and see what's the best way as far as, you want to make it the least expensive way to ship it, so.
Yeah, you don't want to ship it to me and then me ship it to a kid.
It don't make sense.
Right. Hey there, is that Mr. Jamie? Carolina Real Screamers, how you doing?
What's up, buddy?
Mr. Eddie says, okay, let me know who wins the Hellcat rods and we'll figure it out.
Hellcat rods. Was you down for 2 rods? I wasn't sure. I thought I only had you down for 1, but if you want to do more than 1, that is A-okay. Whatever I can get for the kids, I'll take. We're going to run down river real quick. I'm going to mute us. You guys just hang tight.
We're hanging. Y'all hang on. Keep all arms and legs inside the boat at all times, y'all. Hold on to your hats. I'll do one rod for each age group. Okay, Mr. Eddie, I'll let him know. Mr. Eddie, this is Becca, so I'll be up there. I'll be up there with him as well. So as I said, I'll. Matter of fact, I am going to send him a message right now. That way, as a reminder. Okay, I got that message sent to him. That way, yeah. I'll tell him once he gets. I can't remember which category it was for, but I live fairly close to. Yeah, I'll have to ask him which category. Hey there, Mr. Matt. How you doing? Stonefly, how you doing? I hope you are well. Missed you at the 3+1 on Wednesday. Oh, I'm sorry to. Oh, you know what? Hold on, Mr. Well, you know what? I might be thinking about Mr. Wayne. I think Mr. Wayne wasn't in there. I'm sorry, Mr. Matt. Wait a minute. I thought you'd been in there. But as I said, it might be Mr. Wayne I'm thinking about. But I know, Mr. Matt, you're on my prayer list. Well, do y'all realize just how many, if you actually just took drops of water, not gallons or anything, but actual drops of water. Do you realize how many drops of water are out there? I don't even think I could count that high. Hopefully we'll get more drops of water soon because it's been a while and the river is down. Man, I didn't even have rain in the forecast, and I have gotten rain every day for the last 3 days. One day I went out to do my exercise, and man, I just got soaked. But of course, they've all been popping up in the evenings, as kind of it warms up and everything, and they're just like pop-up storms, So, and of course I ain't gonna complain because right now it's keeping the grass green and everything for the cows, and I don't have to feed hay. I just put the reminder for the Catfishing for Kids tournament, which is this Saturday and Sunday. We've been talking about it from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern time. That is the day one link. So if y'all please, y'all more than welcome, come on out and support all the youngsters that are going to be out fishing in it. I know we're going to have a blast. So it's been over 2 weeks since we had anything. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's, so I said I've had it, anywhere overnight to just pop up storms here. And that's usually what happens this time of year. It's just that, it's not ones that last like all day, even though the other day it lasted for hours, but usually they're just the pop up, from the heat. I do see lots of lightning at night because when you do have those pop ups, there's been a lot of streak lightning here lately. The ones that go all the way to the ground. I was on the way back from town. I think it was a day before yesterday. And there was a lightning bolt that hit right in front of the truck, right there on the road. And the bottom fell out. Man, I still had to get stuff out of the truck, and the bottom fell out. So I looked at the radar, looked at my app and everything, and it said rain for the next 60 minutes. Although there ain't no way I can sit in this truck for 60 minutes, And so I thought, well, here goes nothing. And by the time I just made it from the truck inside the house, I was soaked to the bone. You're an hour and a half from Roger and Zach. 56 miles. That's not too terribly far. I can't remember. I want to say it's been, I don't know, he'd have to get back on screen, but I want to say it's been like a week. I think from what I heard that it's been since they've had rain up there. I know he said on his live stream earlier this morning that it was chilly out there. They had I think they were wearing their rain suits or something because it was like 50 degrees out there. So it was cold out there on that water this morning. Of course, and, you know, honestly, I still ain't even turned on my air conditioner. There's lots of people, you know, that'll turn theirs on. But I don't know. I'm just not. In the winter, I freeze, you know. So I'm very bad in the winter because when it's cold and everything, then yeah, I freeze. But so that might be why, because I get cold easy. And so like right now, you know, I welcome the heat. So I've got the doors open and the windows open. And let's see, I'm going to see what the temp is now here. Right now it says it's 93 degrees here. In the sun, it's like 94. But it just, I don't know, it just don't feel like it's 93 degrees to me. But then again, you know, the heat here, I think a lot of people, you know, they think Texas is just like sweltering heat. And it's really not. It's I mean, even though I've grown up in it, and you know, I mean, I know it, and I'm used to it and everything. But it's not one of those like sweltering heats, because it's not sticky. It's not, you know, like it's not like a wet heat, like a humidity type heat. A humid heat. Wet heat, I don't even know what you call that. But anyway, it's not that sticky heat. And so it actually does. It feels good. 41 yesterday morning. Well, I think our nights get about, let me see what our nights are getting right now.
All right, we laid our track down. We're going to drag this and see what happens.
Yeah, see, our nights are basically in the low 70s. Mr. Matt Stonefly was saying that it was 41 yesterday morning. And as I said, our nights here are in the low 70s. I'll be danged if I don't have a 55% rain chance for tomorrow and an 80% chance for Monday. You have got to be kidding me. And this was supposed to be a bad one. Hail, wind, and an isolated tornado.
That's everyday occurrence there, ain't it?
No, not the tornadoes. And to be honest, as I said, I mean, I've been getting the thunderstorms, but they ain't being, a humid type heat. Yeah, that's not what it is here. And so the heat, I don't know, it's just not really hot to me.
Yeah, after it gets turned around a little bit more.
I can't believe I got an 80%
Better get
chance.
pointed the right way completely, and then toss that drift sock out. That ought to be good right there. We're almost around, bud. Making pretty good progress.
Man, I got an 88% chance over at my place in Arkansas on Tuesday. Well, I tell you, there's a reason that Arkansas and East Texas and all that stays so green. It really is beautiful. Mr. Martin says we call it dry heat, Miss Becky, just like Egypt. Yeah, it's kind of a dry. I mean, it's not so dry that, you know, your nose bleeds and everything. I mean, it's not a sweltering heat. Yeah, I'm Mr. NJ. On Tuesday I got a 88% chance over there. 80% chance here on Monday.
Anything
Hey,
that for
that's a party one.
the big one, ain't it?
Look at the size of that bluegill, y'all. He's a plump little sucker, isn't he?
Huge.
I ain't even using him for bait. I got 80.
I know, right? Y'all, that would make a whole meal right there.
Well, chunk him up. Put him out.
Mr. NJ says that's a dark one, too.
Yeah, they're dark. Get the sun shining on him for you.
What makes y'all so dark?
Spawn.
Spawn, yeah.
Spawn makes them.
Oh, okay. So they're the same. Yeah, same thing.
Hey, quit peeing on me. I'm talking to fish, not Zach.
Is the bluegill leaving any foam? I was saying earlier, our bluegill here, they don't get like huge like that. Of course, we call them perch, but they don't get like huge, or at least that I've ever seen. These are probably maybe like half that size. They're really good for the skillet. And I'm telling y'all, if y'all ain't ever ate the fins and the tails on those things, y'all need to eat the fins and the tails. They are so good. Mr. Eddie wants to know what brought y'all to that spot.
There's a bunch of explain. Huh? We'll explain in a minute.
Give us just a
Okay.
minute. Get the gods out. We'll come back to that.
Mr. Stonefly, Mr. Matt said, Zach's boat, LOL. Why didn't I think of that?
90% of the time, we discuss everything. Bang idea, talk ideas back and forth, come up with sense.
Oh, Mr. Matt, I can't believe I didn't think of that. Well, I'm slipping, aren't I? And earlier, Roger, Eddie said that, I know you know about the rods, but he said that he didn't remember which category, that those particular rods are going to, be for.
I got it written down. I could check here once I get things figured out.
Yeah. I just wanted to say it so I wouldn't forget it. Mr. Eddie goes, you know what I meant. Why did you choose that spot? Yeah, that was kind of funny. Oh, I love humor. Y'all don't realize how much I love to laugh. I think that's why I'm constantly cracking my own self. Do y'all do that to yourselves? Do y'all crack your own selves up? I figure if somebody's got to laugh at my jokes, might as well be myself. And then we also, once you get done with that question, we have another question. course, this one you might know right offhand. Mr. Matt Stonefly wants to know how much weight is your dragon sinkers?
3.
3 ounces.
And we're going against, we're going against the current. And they are, I think they're more than enough. I mean, it's, especially in this we're in shallower water here too now. It's 17 to 21 feet.
You guys know the clickers going off? That's where the line's at. You guys know? We lose Becca again?
No, I'm right here.
We lost her. We lost her.
Can you not hear me?
I hear you.
Oh, okay.
I didn't there for a minute though.
Well, I don't want to be like Miss Jabberjaw or anything.
Too late.
Y'all, was that mean? Y'all tell me, was that mean what he said?
No.
I'm a Jabberjaw. I did a live stream once, and that was my title on it. I just put some Jabberjawing.
Do you hear the clickers going off when we let these lines out?
Oh, yeah, I can hear them.
You know why? Did you pay attention?
Do I know why the clickers are going off? Aren't you counting the line out or something?
Nope.
Hold on. Why would the clickers go off?
Why would we go to the spot?
Is that so that you can, why are the clickers? So you can, so it'll set them to go off when something bites?
Nope.
Okay, then you'll have to tell me.
We run the clickers on instead of just free spooling the line because it puts pressure on the planer board and gets the planer board, even though it's going backwards, it puts a little bit of pressure on it and makes it start working its way out. So that when you put the next board in, that board is already starting to go off to the side, get out of the way. And when you put the next board in, that one's also getting out of the way. So the clickers just put tension on the line and let the board start working. And it also helps you keep from forgetting that your line's going out and you just spool yourself.
Okay, so basically it slows it down.
It does slow it down. It puts tension on the board so it makes it start planing.
The reason we really started doing it though is because it reminds us that we've got line going out. We don't spool ourselves. We've both done that a time or two.
Maybe.
I see. Well, Mr. Stonefly, he got it because he said tension on the line as they're going out. Yeah, and y'all, I've never used a planer board, so that's probably why he's testing me on it, because I'm trying to learn about the planer boards and all that kind of stuff too. So I'm glad he asked me those kind of questions.
Well, we've explained it on the show a couple of times. I've seen if you're paying attention. Stonefly paying attention.
Okay. Now, as far as
this pop quiz,
why we are pulling boards in this location. This is pretty much a straight run down through here, the river. It's not really a bend. However, on the sides or out in the center, it's a little bit deeper out in the center. It's like a little bit of a bowl. And as you come over here towards the bank, for whatever reason, probably because there's some kind of slowdown in the current towards the bank, it deposits trees all down through here.
big piles of
Piles of them. And I got them all marked. And also got this area mapped, the bottom. And we are staying, our boards on paper here, our boards are almost touching the wood over here on the sides. We can drag right next to it. And we know this method works, but I mean, Ian Tipton's a good example. He's kind of the one that turned us on to doing this. all that timber over there has probably got a lot of flatheads in it, and a lot of them are traveling out here, you know, especially in this low current. They're kind of spreading out and stuff. And what we're trying to do is get the fish that are next to the wood and are going from pile to pile and all that kind of stuff. That's why we set up here. And you also get travelers. The blues, they'll travel up and down through here because, like I said, that you get the wood and then you got a little bit of a ledge right there. And that's where we're dragging our outside boards right there next to it. Now on Roger's side, he's more out in towards the center of this, you know.
Yeah, there's not really a divine channel through here. It's just
it's not super defined.
There's no ledge.
The ledge, really, the only ledge is right over here next to the wood piles, and it's very small. That's why we picked this spot.
Sweet.
And there's hopefully not a lot of stuff in our way up through here. We did see one pretty good pile of stuff that we're going to be dragging through, but we should be okay. You might get hung up a time or two.
I guarantee you that next time you ask me that question, I won't get it wrong.
It wouldn't surprise me at all if we pick up some flatheads on my side of the boat.
Yeah,
it's probably going to happen. There's a good chance of it.
our speed, we're going 0.4 upriver. We've only got maybe a 0.3 current going downriver. So that puts a 0.7 force on your bait. That's why we got to use 3 ounces, because then in reality, the baits are feeling, your weight is feeling about 0.7 worth of pressure. That's kind of how we decide what size sinker we're going to use.
At the very beginning of doing a run like this, that pole right there of Rogers, that orange one, he throws that out with a 3-ounce weight on it. He throws it out, and we watch it. What we want to do is we want to see that thing kind of bounce them just a little bit. We want to see it dragging the bottom, because if it's not dragging the bottom, you're too light, that thing will vibrate. They'll get like a vibration thing going on,
Yeah.
and you know it's not hitting. We want to see a little bit of a bounce once in a while.
If the tip of your rod is vibrating like this, that means that your bait is off the bottom, and that's your sinker or your bait back here flipping and spinning. Your bait can spin too, but it's normally your sinker, your dragging weight's down there wobbling like this. And if you see that in the tip, that means you're not on the bottom. You either have to slow down or increase weight.
Right now, it's doing exactly what we are looking for. See, every once in a while, it'll see that right there. You can see it like dragging over things. You want it as light as you can get it, of course, because won't get hung up as much, and it gives it a real natural presentation. But if you go too light, you know, a little change in the current speed, and it might start coming up off the bottom.
And Mr. Harley is in here, and he said, "Heck yeah, boys."
Harley Neal.
Harley.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Our buddy Harley.
Long time no see, buddy. I hope everything's going good your way.
Glad to hear from Harley.
Yep.
And there's Mr. Creole. He says, "I made it just in time for our River Warriors Dragon Seminar."
I don't know about that.
I know, Mr. Jeremy. Roger just gave me a pop quiz, and I failed it. Can you believe he did that in front of everybody?
We've never dragged baits down through. It's the first time.
Yeah.
This is all a theory.
Yeah, it may end horribly. But
We've done similar things, different places, and it worked. So hopefully it'll work out here.
That's why, you know, you hear people say time on the water. You keep trying new and different things, and you know, one of them crashes and burns. All right, well, you didn't figure out why it crashed and burned.
I can tell you, 2 years ago, we would not have had the confidence in our gear and our dragon weights to do this, what we're doing right now. There's no way we would have done it with the weights that we used to use, because they'd be hung up. We'd just be spending, you know, a whole bunch of time chasing boards and all that kind of stuff. So, but we're getting pretty gutsy with some of the places we're pulling boards. I can tell you that. But it's all because we build up confidence in our dragon weights and in the methods also. It's not just the sinkers. someday we may find some better sinkers. I don't know.
There's lots of good ones out there. Caroline Lake Weights, they make some really good ones. I got confidence in these. I've been using these for several years, and
And I'm not on Pro Staff either. So
yeah, I'm not either.
You know?
I buy my dirty South Dragon weights the same as the next guy, and it's easy to support something you believe in.
Mr. Stonefly says Roger, skips, and Moon Eye are a little hard to get with all the river shiners up at dams right now. Got 5 nice size skips and 6 Moon Eye, but 4 was under 7 inches.
Wow.
And Mr. Harley said, good to see a couple of my buds, and good info is flowing.
hey,
Try.
there's a spot on this boat for Harley anytime.
And he said he's sending Roger a message.
Hang up.
Mr. Creo says, y'all, we just lost him. Just a minute.
Rod straight back.
Hold
so
on
he's-
just a minute. Y'all, you'll need to repeat that because y'all lost your signal and went out for just a second.
Roger got hung up on one of his the rod straight out the back. So he's going to try to work it out. If it don't, just break it off. We went over some crazy stuff. It's amazing we weren't already hung up on everything.
Mr. Creo says, I don't drag much, so I'll take all the information I can get. I've learned a bunch from y'all. Mr. 85 says, I don't drag much either. I do good just to anchor or suspend.
I love dragging. It keeps you, as far as I'm concerned, besides bumping, putting the bait right in their face, dragging really gets your bait right down there with them. And, you cover a lot of ground. I like dragging.
Mr. Creo says, Eddie, normally my current is too fast to drag. And Mr. Stonefly, you don't see Mr. Harley's chat because he's actually on Facebook. He's chatting through the Facebook side. I just happen to know who that is. And Mr. Harley said that he loves y'all like brothers.
He got it loose. It came out.
Mr. Harley said that he loves y'all like brothers.
The feeling is mutual.
That's true. Charlie's been going through a lot of his own personal stuff, and then he's been helping take care of his mama. And I hope both of you are doing well.
Aw, thank you, Mr. Harley. Well, I'm giving you a virtual high five right back. Mr. Martin says the only thing he drags is his body to work.
Yeah. That's what I plan on doing after the kids tournament tomorrow. I got to put a rear end and do a little mechanics work and put a rear end into my recliner.
Ha ha ha.
Y'all be ready for the dad jokes tomorrow, by the way.
That's what I said earlier.
Y'all laugh about it, and I'm telling you, it's fun. We go acting a fool.
It is a lot of fun. That's why I said a lot of people give us a hard time for doing dad jokes, but I'm telling y'all, we know y'all are out there just laughing your butts off.
Uh-oh. What do you got? I can tell by the look on your face, something ornery is getting ready to come out.
Mr. Harley said, sounds like a good warm-up so far.
So,
And Mr. Creole just said, I'm going to steal that one, Roger.
There you go. Free for the taking. I probably stole it somewhere myself.
So this string man, he's walking down the street. The string man was like, you know what? I'd like to have a drink. A beer sounds really good. So the string man, you know, he goes into the bar. He goes in there and sits down. He says, hey, give me a beer. The bartender looked at him and he says, oh, no, you don't. He says, we don't serve no string people in here. Get out. So the string man goes walking down the street. He left. He went walking down the street and he thought, hey, I'll wear a disguise and I can go in there and get me something to drink, get me a beer. So the string man reaches up and, you know, he's string man. So he's got like, you know, the fuzzy head. So he takes and ties it all in a knot. He fuzzes it all up. And he's like, looks in the mirror and he's like, that ought to work. So he goes back into the bar and he sits down. He says, give me a beer, bartender. And the bartender looks at him and he starts pouring his beer and he hands it over to him. And he said, hey, aren't you that string man that came in here earlier? And he says, nope, I'm afraid not. There's a dad joke.
I've actually heard that when I was waiting for that one.
He's afraid not.
I remember the one that used to always get told at the horse shows, you know, that we'd go to. What did the horse say after it tripped?
What?
Help, I've fallen and I can't giddy up.
Oh, boy. Zach wins.
Well, yeah, because these were at the horse shows. It's what the announcer would always say out there when he was announcing the, you know, everything that was fixing to happen. Mr. Harley says, this dyslexic guy walked into a bra.
That's funny.
That's good.
That's good.
Oh, I love it.
But wait, there's more. Tomorrow you can tune in 8 to 1 for more jokes like these.
Harley, you need to become one of our commentators to like help me host one of these events someday.
You ain't kidding, man.
He's got the voice.
He's got he is the voice talent, man. There's no doubt about it. He's good.
I need to get Harley to help me make my next promo video.
Harley is trained. I mean, he has actually studied on how to, you know, speak and everything.
He's done radio. He's done. That's what my mom always said. My mom said I had a face for radio, so maybe I should have followed. Oh wait, no, everyone else says got a face only your mama could love. My mama does love me.
Mr. Harley said, you'd never get a word in.
Well, that might help. People probably tired of hearing me run my gums all the time.
Mr. Creole said he knows a ton of jokes, but none are YouTube friendly.
Well, we'll have to do a late show. And
We tell rooster jokes, farmer jokes,
yeah, but those are all foul.
bar jokes.
Oh, man, you put me on a late show and I'm letting loose.
Oh, boy. After hours with Creole and Muskrat.
It's hard for me to stay up past 9:30.
It all depends on.
I like those 2
That's the
a.m.
drive
streams.
to Alabama or something.
Yeah, we can go 2 days without sleep if we're heading fishing. Otherwise, you can't stay up past 9:30. You done with those? I was gonna say we can make another wrap.
Ice is about gone. That's just ice I put near out of our refrigerator last night.
Mr. Jeremy said a late show with a few beverages. Oh yeah, that needs to happen. You gonna let me up there too?
Adult beverages.
I don't know. We probably lose subscribers. You put it on members only. No, we don't have enough members. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Let's try to think of a way to wean out the riffraff. Can you believe what they said on that show the other night? Hurt my
Sounds like,
virgin ears.
sounds like you're talking in your hee-haw voice.
Yeehaw!
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You don't believe what they said?
See, Creole just said, yes, we will. Becky's always invited.
That's right.
Oh,
You pay attention. You pay attention to Becky. She's worse than all of us. She just has the angel face. Her halo has horns.
Something like that.
I ain't lying.
Mr. Stoneply said 18 and older.
There you go.
18 and older show. Mr. Martin says, oh, now this could get messy.
I'm no Matt Rife, but we can have a good time. I really like that guy, the comedian, but when I seen the price of his tickets, it kind of turned me off. I'm like, who does this guy think he is? $500 a ticket to watch a comedy show?
Yeah, I wouldn't be buying a ticket.
No. I mean, my daughter posted that. Some of you may have seen the meme where it has Matt Rife tickets for $20 on the side of a white van, you know, just a meme or a joke. And I commented on, my daughter posted it, and I commented, I said, oh, he's hilarious. I watch him, you know, I see videos on TikTok and YouTube of him, and he's funny. And she said, yeah, but his tickets are $500 a piece. I was like, yeah, right. You must be like backstage. No, they're like minimum $500 a piece. I'm like, who does this clown think he is?
Obviously, someone that can get $500 a ticket.
Well, when I said that, I was like, who does this dude think he is? Ain't nobody paying $500. You can't buy a ticket. The shows are all sold out.
That's right.
I'm like, all right, well, I mean, the life expectancy of a comedian doing stand-up isn't great. So you better get what you can get while you got it. And one of the things he's got going for him is the girls all think he's hot. But he's not a bad-looking dude, not to be gay, but he's not a bad-looking man. So he's a good-looking man, and he's funny. He can charge wherever he wants.
I don't know. I don't see what they see in him. But then again, you know, as I said, he ain't my type. So, but I think I'd rather go watch Rodney Carrington.
Yeah, Rodney's pretty funny. He was actually around this area not too long ago. I've heard his comedy has gone downhill pretty bad since his divorce.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh, yeah, I ain't heard him since then.
He has issues, and he brings them to stage with him. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been a while since I went and saw him. I went and saw
wants to
him.
hear or see that crap.
Yeah, I've never gone and seen him, but
He was funny. As I said, I went and saw him at the casino up in Oklahoma, and he was, but that's been years ago, so he probably has changed. That's right, Mr. Creole. The horns hold up the halo. Got to have something to hold him up, right?
there you go.
Mr. Brandon said the resale market is stupid. The normal tickets were $65 to $90.
Really?
Mr. Creole says, if my wife wanted to stare at a good-looking guy being mean and telling jokes, she can just stay home with me.
That's hilarious. That is exactly what my daughter posted about my son-in-law. She said, I'll save my $500 if I wanted to look at a good looking man that's pretty funny and can be rude and be funny or something like that. I'll stay home and listen to him.
Oh man, you should hear some of the stories and jokes and everything sitting around the old bonfire out there.
Oh, I'm sure. I could probably swing that gig. I could I could be pretty rude if I, if I just open the gates and let it go. They called me razor lips back in the past.
Right.
I can cut you down.
Yeah, I agree, Mr. Eddie. Old school Rodney. Yeah, he said old school Rodney is Tom. Yeah.
He was awesome.
Yeah, I love stand-up comedy. That's one of my favorite stations on Pandora. I've got 2 or 3 different stand-up comedy channels. And whenever I'm doing like a long trip or driving, or if I'm tired, I love to listen to the stand-up comedy. If I put music on, well, hell, I'll sing myself to sleep. That doesn't help me at all. But if I put comedy on, you're listening for the punchline. It keeps your mind engaged. And, for me, it's a lot safer. I can put on stand-up comedy and I'm good to go.
I like when old Rodney sits there and he sings that song, show them to me.
Oh, yeah.
And they take the lights and they take it out and they shine it in the audience. And of course, all these women are just showing him exactly what he's asking for. But Mr. Harley said, the life expectancy of me was shortened last time when we went to Dayton to a comedy show. Dane comedian said, well, wait for the old guy to get it together. He had me hyperventilating. He was funny. Roger was there.
Yeah, we took Harley up to the Dayton Funny Bone and watched the comedy show. And it was, I don't remember which comedian. I've gone there several times, but I don't remember which comedian we had when we went with Harley. But yeah, every now and then you get one that just don't do it for you, but they all offer something. I like listening to them. That's
exactly right, Mr. Mad. I just didn't want to say that out loud, but yeah, it's teas and beer. So I just said, show me them or whatever. I got to save all that other stuff for the, 2 a.m. show.
It keeps getting later. We was talking at 11. Now it's going to 2. Now you're cutting into Hog Legs show. They don't do that stuff over there.
Well, no, this wouldn't be their show.
That's true. It'd be late night.
Mr. Brandon says, my wife has been wanting to see Pink in concert. She finally coming to Cincinnati, so I bought her tickets. It's sold out now, and they went from $100 a ticket to resale being $1,000.
Woo-wee.
I don't want to see anybody that bad.
Yeah, some of Matt Rife's tickets are $1,000 a piece or more.
Yeah,
I was like, yeah.
Man, I won tickets off the radio to go see some rock bands when I was younger. And I thought, you know what? I can see them anytime. And so I took those tickets and of course, this was a while back, of course, but I sold those suckers for like $350 a piece.
Yeah, I used to win some tickets off the radio. My first concert, actually, I can't remember if I won the tickets or bought them. It was Def Leppard was my first concert.
That's a good one.
Yep. Def Leppard was one of them. And then I sold Guns N' Roses was one of them. And then there was one other one.
Motley Crue?
No, it wasn't Motley Crue. I don't know why I can never think about this other one.
Kid Rock?
Nope.
Rat?
Nope. But, I do own what's that? One of his albums. In the cellar, or I don't remember what the name of it is, but Catfish and Dreams said it's getting into Skinamax hours. Well, y'all said I could be on the show.
We got to change it from 18 and older to 21 and up.
Stonefly says, go sell your tickets and buy your CD, LOL. Yeah.
There you go.
Hey there, Big John. How you doing? No, it wasn't Skid Row. It's like y'all would know it. I'm trying to think.
Warrant?
No, I love Warren. I would have went and saw that one myself. I love dirty, rotten, filthy, stinking rich. I love Warren. No, it wasn't White Snake. No, it wasn't White Snake.
Are we talking about 80s hair bands or what?
Yeah, 80s rock.
That's all she listens to.
It is not all I listen to.
You can click all you want. I hear you clicking on your computer.
I was trying to figure out what the name of that is. Oh, Big John just said it. Poison.
Poison.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, they're right.
Yeah.
Big hair band, buddy, right there.
Yeah, that went right over my head.
Yeah, that's why I said I knew somebody would know it.
Everybody knows it.
Now I love the song "Poison." If I'd have went inside, if I could have went and I love Alice Cooper's song "Poison."
I like Alice Cooper, man.
Oh yeah, I mean, have you ever heard that song he sings? "Poison."
Yep.
Oh man,
Oh.
that's like some of the best. If you're out there going mutton and stuff like that, and it's just that is a song that gets me.
Get you what?
We don't need to go into that at 8:02 a.m.
Oh boy.
I lived in Arizona. He lived up in Scottsdale. Alice Cooper did. He was on their radio station up there all the time. He was friends with one of the morning DJ guys there. He was always coming and stopping by and stuff.
Well, I'm telling you, the lyrics to that song, though, they are very just. I mean,
Jeff
if you really listen to the lyrics. Lips are venomous poison.
Yeah, we don't need to be singing suggestive lyrics.
No, but it's just a good song.
I know.
One of the songs.
Once you start singing, it's hard to stop you.
Oh, I know. The one of the songs that actually describes me. If anybody of y'all half y'all probably have never even heard it, because a lot of times people don't even know the band, but the song is called "Let's Get Dirty" and it's sung by Heartland.
Heartland.
Ain't that a country band?
Yeah, that song. It actually, except for being uptown, because the girl that's in the song, it says she's a cheerleader, but it says she's like from uptown, and the Bowie in it, he's like out, in country and all of that. So except for being the uptown part, because I've never been that song pretty much describes me.
That song just got like 20 hits. And people just looked it up. Like, what the heck is she talking about?
Oh my gosh, I love it talks about she wants to drive the truck, and talks about like when she's driving it shoots out like a 45. Oh, I love that song.
38 Special. That's not bad. When I saw them in concert, they were with they were Hank Williams Jr. and Charlie Daniels. I've seen that show several times, actually. Papa Roach, I saw him last year at Lincoln Park. That was a really good show.
I saw George Strait 3 times. He puts on just absolute, what a good performer. 2 of the times it was him and 3 other guys up on stage. That was it. Just plain Jane, no big show. And then we saw him up in Columbus, Ohio, and it was big production that time. Had rotating stage, so everybody in the place got the same view eventually. Turned super slow.
But if you heard a few of the words or whatever, but I said I don't have blue eyes, but as I said, a song can't be exact.
Did you hear that?
Yep, I heard the oh.
You didn't hear the drag pulling?
Drag.
Yeah, I heard it. The click click.
He was pulling drag, buddy. He's still on there too.
He's still on there.
Yeah, Mr. Brandon George is awesome in concert. I don't think there's a better concert. Yeah, I agree with you. He's really good. I mean, there's lots of good concerts, but Mr. Stonefly has seen Cinderella, Skid Row,
Oh, Cinderella. There you go. I love Cinderella.
Faster Pussycat, Chubby Checker, and Sammy Kershaw.
Sammy Kershaw. Love that. Love watching him too. I saw Sammy Kershaw live.
What you want, big boy?
Can't tell.
Mr. Matt said he used to work for a band called Acoustic Hookah. Acoustic Hookah. I don't think I probably said that right. He said he met Sammy Kershaw when he first got started.
Oh, yeah.
Do y'all remember that comedian? I can't think of his name offhand, but he used to smash the watermelons and stuff up on stage. They would give the first 2 or 3 or 4 rows in the audience. They'd give them these big long sheets of plastic, and he had real bushy hair. You know, he was bald on the top in the middle, but he had really bushy hair on the sides. Yeah, Gallagher. That's it. Stonefly. Gallagher. I liked watching Gallagher. He's pretty funny. I got to go and see him.
This fish has got his belly is full. I mean, big and hard full.
He has got a couple fish in his belly. I mean, it's hilarious.
Wow, and he was still hungry?
Yeah. He smacked a chunk of bluegill.
Look at that.
He hit it and ran.
Like a freight train. Going like a freight train.
That's lucky number 13. Stonefly says, I like George Carlin. Yeah, that was so sad that he passed away.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Mr. Brandon said that his dad's cousin was a fill-in guitarist for Leonard Skinner.
50 feet. About 60 feet.
He splashed me.
Well, I like Leonard Skinner.
West, we won it.
Mr. Brandon said, hey, y'all should have shook him. Does he jingle jangle with muscles?
I felt his belly. He didn't have muscles. It felt like a couple big fish. I could feel a big spine or something in there.
Comes a barge. Barge bite.
I was invited to a party that Reba McEntire's estate, but it wasn't. It would be as a guest to the person who actually got invited, and I had already made previous commitments, and so I wasn't able to go. I'm kicking myself that I didn't cancel the other one, but you know, I like to be a person of my word. Mr. Matt said Harley Neal's favorite country singer is Luke Bryan. LOL, just kidding. Oh, wow. Mr. Brandon, he's got you up on an 85-inch screen, he said earlier. And he said that fish looked 30 pounds in the TV.
Well, I like your TV. Yeah, he's a teener. He had the feed bags on.
That's for sure. Wet barge is getting it.
That's one thing I can't wait for is when I get over to Arkansas is man, I could have bonfires every single night. I don't care if it is, 80 or 90 degrees.
We've been having fires at my house during the day, almost every day.
Yeah, as I said, I don't care if it's, the temps are up or whatever. I love bonfires.
I had 2 layers of siding on my house. One layer was vinyl and one layer was wood. And Roger's been taking it all off for me. We throw the vinyl in a dump trailer, and he's been burning all the wood siding and all the scraps of everything that we've been producing.
Sounds like y'all been really productive.
This week was very productive. I'm telling you, well, the whole last week too, but you could see we were finishing some things this last couple days, and it's like, it's easy to see what we've been doing.
Yeah, you're starting to get instant gratification now. Some of the work that you're doing is very visual, whereas before, it's just tedious. Putting on soffit and fascia boarding and all that stuff. Starts livening the place back up with normal again. Once we start putting siding on it, I love putting siding on it. It's instant gratification. We're like, pretty now.
We had 385 foot of soffit to put on that house. It took us a few days.
Wow. I think the best thing that I loved when I was over there helping my uncle when he was building a frame or whatever for his house over there. Man, I loved using that cutting torch.
Huh. Wait,
I did.
Cutting a torch on a house?
Yeah, he was putting it's like a big the house is built underneath it, and then it's like there's a big what would you call that? You know how you'd have like a big old carport, okay? But make it out of all steel, okay? And so one of those covers his entire house. And so it was the beams up there that, and I said, I want to cut some. And he said, you sure you won't cut it? And I said, well, heck yeah, I do. So he gave me that cutting torch, and I just went to cutting away.
Knowing you, I'm surprised you didn't burn yourself or cut something of yours off.
Well, we ain't going to talk about what happened. But I'm telling you, I had fun.
Dude.
Oh my gosh, I had fun.
My girl gets hurt more than, I can't think of anything that gets hurt more.
Mr. Brandon said, that 85-inch screen, he said it's a Black Friday special.
There you go. I finally got it. Becca gets hurt more than Wile E. Coyote.
Well, sometimes they're just
hurt more than Wile E. Coyote with an Acme box.
There you go.
With a box from Acme.
They're just fluke things, and when you're doing stuff by yourself, you got to do with what you got, and you got to work with what you got, and sometimes things.
Behind that one, rolling some coal. That's old school with the wavy stuff behind it. Look at it.
Mr. Brandon said that when y'all were doing all that work, he said, and you also used a lot of ibuprofen, Aleve, and heating pads.
Yep.
Yes, sir. I take an Aleve just about every morning.
Yep. And every now and then, I lay on the heating pad when I get home. I got a heating pad that has heat and vibrate on it. It's like a massager and a heat pad, and it's weighted. Although I never lay it on me, I usually lay on it. But
to be honest, I usually don't take any kind of pills. Okay, I just never wanted that stuff really. But I'm telling you, the other day I took 5 naproxens.
I'll tell you what I do for when I have really bad pain. I've got prescription strength Aleve. I'll take one of those, then I'll take 800 milligrams of Motrin with it, and that is super, super effective.
Huh? Okay.
It works really well.
Well, I mean, this worked. So it was okay. I just don't take it very often, so they're usually pretty good. I mean, if I have some muscle relaxers or something like that, I might take one of those. But
that's the strongest stuff I take right there is ibuprofen, Aleve. You're outside the boards.
It was getting
Yeah,
hanging.
as I said, I've got to be hurting pretty bad to take anything at all. But occasionally, when you get hurt or something like that, sometimes you just gotta. Mr. Brandon says, Becca, for me to function, I can't list all the stuff I got to take. Oh, wow.
Snack time.
Snack time. I thought you just ate some pork rinds. Or is this the snack after the snack?
This is meat and cheese. This is the main course.
Oh, y'all eating some more ham and Kobe Jack?
Yep. You're outside board way back.
See, why couldn't you have quizzed me on that instead of planer boards?
No.
Hey there, Mr. Alvin. How you doing?
Simon and Theodore with him?
No, sir. But how many times have you heard that, Mr. Alvin? I was at the store the other day, and this man asked me what my name was, and I told him, it was Becca, and he goes, then he said it out loud, and I knew exactly what he was talking about, because the first movie that usually comes to a lot of people's minds is called Father-in-Law, or anyway, it's the one where Pauly Shore, he's supposed to be, that where he went to the college and he was the what do you call it?
Or something.
Yeah, he was like that floor, the advisor, floor advisor or whatever. And that guy's daughter, her name was Becca. And so this Pauly Shore sits there and always goes, Becca, just like that in that movie. And I can't tell you how many times I've heard that. Son-in-law. That's the name. It wasn't father. It was son-in-law. It's a comedy. Yeah, Big John said it, son-in-law. And Mr. Alvin says, yep, many times.
How's it going, buddy?
That's what I say. It's always, it's Becca.
Hey, buddy.
The we go. Got us another little fruit roll up here, or meat roll up. Meat and cheese roll up here.
Yeah, those are actually really good, except for the sodium, they're healthy too. I've taken, now if I'm going to make it for if I'm really wanting to make them, then I like my homemade enchiladas. But if I'm, if you just want to eat it more often and you don't want to do the actual tortillas and all that stuff, then I've made those. I saw where someone made it with chicken lunch meat. So they use the chicken lunch meat as like the tortilla.
Oh, there's a bunch of crap over there.
Oh, trust me, I know, Mr. Greenwheel. He said growing up being called Mikey likes it. Mikey likes it. Stupid Life cereal commercials.
I don't think Roger got away off easy either. It's a beautiful day in my neighborhood.
Yeah. And Mr. Mike, I heard that, as I said, my ex-husband's name was Mike. So trust me, I heard it all too.
This on your side? Oh, it's screen.
Mr. Brandon says, so how's the board placement relative to rod placement in the holders? Outer rod furthers board out and closer with the inner rods?
Yeah. The rod closest to me is the board closest to the boat. The next rod is the farthest one out. The next one out. And the last rod back there is the farthest one out. So if I show you my boards, turn. I don't know if you can see them back there or not. Can you guys see the boards, or is the bimini in the way?
Well, we can see the one on the far right.
All right. Well, you can't see the rest. They're pulling in a. Let's see here real quick. Uh-oh.
What'd you do?
I accidentally hit a button. There you go. Boards are staggered out like so.
This is the closest board.
Yeah.
That's the middle board. This is the outside board.
Then there's a long line out the back, and then you see over here Zach's got his boards now. He's got his boards a lot closer to the boat right now because there's a lot of debris. You guys see on the screen here, he's got all this structure and stuff going on his side of the boat.
That's it's 105 feet out to here. So it's just past halfway. So I figured, probably some of this stuff's about 45 feet right there.
You're trying to run our boards right. He's trying to run right down the edge of that. Don't want to get in it. He's just running down the edge, and I'm out here on the other side.
Is that your side scan?
Yeah, that's side scan.
And I got one of the boards hung up there a second ago. I gave it slack.
It came out.
It came right out.
And if anybody don't know, the clickers, they put those clickers on so that there's tension on the line so that they go out slower, so that's why they turn the clickers on when, for those boards. So if anybody don't know that, then that's why.
Thanks, Becca.
You're quite welcome.
When did you learn that?
Well, apparently
today
not
years
long
old.
ago enough. But I told you, I won't ever forget it now.
We didn't have somebody show us that. We figured that out on our own.
Yeah,
After we spooled ourselves a few times.
well, the tension thing with the clicker, I just started doing that at Hoover because there's no current there. So just the movement of the boat, and you try to get all these rods out, putting the clicker on puts a little bit of tension. That board it just kind of starts coaxing it. It's not really fully engaged. It starts coaxing it out of the way so you can get the next line out and so on and so forth.
Well, as I said, I've never dealt with planer boards at all. I didn't even know what a planer board was because my whole entire life, we ain't ever used anything like that.
Well, a lot of people haven't. That's why we share the knowledge.
Yeah, and y'all trust me, I ain't failing that pop quiz again. Mr. Brandon said,
she sounds like I hurt her feelings.
no, but I don't like to fail. So
Obviously.
Mr. Brandon says, so is there a reason for running them outer closest?
No, the inner one's closest. And there is no real reason for it.
It makes them look pretty.
Yeah, they go in a nice even line. It's easy to watch the boards when they're in line with each other. When you got one board that's farther up or farther back than the other boards, your eyes, it's just easier to monitor the boards when you can just look in there in a straight line. So if they're normally in a straight line and all of a sudden one's not in line, something's going on with it. So we put the rods in these positions to make the planer boards line up in a straight line.
Yeah, and as I said, I really don't mind that he put me on the spot like that because I figured, I ask questions all the time, and so if I look stupid, I don't really care. That's how I learn. And by him putting me on the spot like that, then yeah, I just learned something that now it's kind of instilled in my brain. And maybe somebody else out there didn't know that either. So,
Well, it's not something that we were taught or shown. It's something we picked up on our own. And I've never heard anybody say anything like that, but
Probably everybody does it.
yeah, it might be a common thing. And we're like, yeah, dummy, everyone does that. That might be the case, but some of your clickers, some of your reels have much stiffer clickers on them. So they reacts totally different. For instance, my Penn Squall reels back there, I got a Penn Fathom and a Penn Squall. They both have very, very loud clickers, but that puts a lot of tension on the clicker, and the board doesn't go out nearly as fast, but it does put a lot of tension on the board. So it does make it start planing a lot sooner. It just doesn't drop back into position as quickly as like my 6500s. Zach's got the same. He's got, the PC Fun reels, and they have a very, very smooth clicker on them. So they, they pull out real easy on those, and the clicker's real smooth.
The louder the clicker, the harder it pulls, it seems like.
Yeah, because
those pins, man, they're noisy.
Yeah, they're very, very loud clickers, which means they've got a large, piece of metal or plastic in there that makes the noise, but that gives it more resistance.
And as I said, I don't think it's like everybody knows it dummy type thing, because I mean, I didn't know it, and I'm sure I'm not the only one out there in the whole fishing community that didn't know. So I'm sure there's lots of people, there's Mr. R. Hansen. He's back. He said hello again from New Jersey. And Mr. Brandon, that is one of the things when he did ask me about the clickers, that's one of the things that I said. Mr. Brandon said clickers on is also a great indicator when you get a bite at night when the drag starts peeling out. Because that is one of the things. I was like, yeah, so you can know when you got a bite. So I did say that. I just didn't make it relative towards the boards.
Yeah, we leave the clickers on a lot, especially like when we're suspend drifting and dragging. Because if you're not paying attention, that rod takes off or it gets hung up. You need to know right away. And so the clickers are just tell you, hey, something's going on.
And there's one thing about me, is probably most people know by now, is I ain't afraid to ask questions. So Mr. Eric, he's back. He said, what are y'all talking about? I just got back. We were talking about clickers and planer boards and
geopolitical spheres of influence.
Yeah, we all learned about that.
How they affect us, and things like that.
The influence on fish.
Mr. Brandon, out of everything you've learned today, the only thing he mentioned is we were talking about Becca's new 2 a.m. Skinamax hour show. After all this good information out there, and that's the one thing you point out.
It's pretty calming right now. No wind, the waves aren't bad. Beautiful boards. We're just waiting for one to take off again.
I was gonna say, no fish or biting.
Yeah,
I'm not seeing a lot of fish and a lot of activity. I don't see a lot of stuff.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
Fishies, here's y'all's chance. Fishies, won't y'all take a stance? Prove to us that you're the best. Bite their hooks and take the test.
Ooh, I might get
we're already into it, so the down rod ain't got hung into it yet.
I know, Mr. Brandon. He said, oh, trust me, I'll retain the fishing, but the joke's I can't miss an opportunity. I know, right? Oh, it has been a very fun stream, hasn't it, guys? Hey there, Mr. Shad Daddy. How you doing?
Daddy.
And on that note, I'll be right back. I'm going to go tinkle.
All right. Yeah. Dragging through a lot of stuff right now. Zach's side of the boat got a little too close to the structure. I mean, look at that. Came right out. I'm telling you, we have pulled the boards through some nasty stuff today. We're pulling it through some really nasty stuff right now.
Really nasty.
And
we just went to a tree. That was a tree.
Yeah.
See the limbs there.
We're dragging through trees right now. And here's the thing, think about, we're dragging upriver, which is opposite, the natural flow. Most trees and branches are going to be laying down this way, making it where if you were going downriver, your dragging weight would go down the limbs. But we are coming upriver and running right into them. And that's when you really get into a lot of snags and hangups. Well, I shouldn't say this out loud, but we haven't broke off one time today. Been dragging a lot. Haven't lost a single rig. Yet. I shouldn't have said that. I know better, but I did it anyway. I'll get you some good dragging weights and get out there and drag through some stuff.
Back.
Huh? Mm-hmm. It's catching up. Wait for me, guys. Wait for me.
I thought it was yanking there for a second.
Oh. One of the things I like about that is earlier I noticed that when my board kept getting hung up, it dropped back. And every time it dropped back, when it come free and sped up to catch up to the rest, when it sped up, it got hit. Maybe. Just gotta make sure we stay on the bottom. It don't look like we got that's wrong. Catfish says, seen any fish on the side scan on the structure? We really haven't marked that many fish, to be completely honest.
I just got hit on that outside rod.
Did you?
Yep.
All right. Zach just got hit on the structure. We actually, normally we'll scan an area and check it out. We didn't do that here. And we ain't been watching the monitor much. When we are looking at the monitor, we're not really seeing fish. I mean, there's some out here, but it's not.
Very few.
Yeah, it's not stacked up. This morning we had a lot of action. We marked a lot of fish. Oh, my red back rod. I guess they're on the bottom because the back rod just got hit. We just sped up a couple clicks to see if faster speed doesn't trigger a bite.
We've got hit twice.
We've got Gone Catfishing says, where can I buy Uncle Lou's planer boards? Let me go in here and get that link for you.
Yep. Uncle Lou doesn't have a website. You contact him either by telephone or through Facebook or by email. And he'll respond to any of those. And you just basically tell him what you need, what color you want. I'll say this out loud, and maybe he don't want me to, but I'll tell you guys. He does a lot of marble colors, which is pretty cool. But blue and white disappears on big water. So I would not recommend blue and white. Once you get it out away from the boat a good ways, it actually becomes almost impossible to see. And if you break it off and have to go back and try to find it, it gets pretty tough. If you look straight back behind the boat, it looks like blue and white marble. When you get a planer board back there,
the purple ones stand out pretty good.
It looks like I'm down on the bottom. My middle board, see the tip of the rod? Well, it was vibrating.
And Gone Catfishing, I just put Uncle Lou's Facebook page in the chat. And there's all his information is over there on that page, how to get a hold of him. Mr. Joe says from AJ's Mercantile, he says, seen any troublemakers out fishing today?
Just you. Just you.
Wait a minute, you talking to him?
Yeah, him.
Just some guy in a red truck at the boat ramp. That's all.
We ran into Joe at the boat ramp when we come out earlier when we entered the stream.
Oh, hang on. That's Miss Angie this time. The other time it was Joe, so this time it's Miss Angie.
Oh, she got me. Yeah, we ran into Joe earlier. We stopped, talked to him for a minute, helped him launch his boat, and sent him on his way.
And I'm sorry, Miss Angie. Earlier, Joe came in here, and we thought it was you, and then he said, "No, it's Joe." So I just assumed it was Mr. Joe.
I've only got one picture from Joe for catching a catfish, so I only know that he's caught one. He may have caught more by now, but I only had one picture when we ran down here.
And gone catfishing, yes, sir. That's what they've got out there right now, is the Uncle Lou planer boards. Gone catfishing was asking, do y'all use those, the Uncle Lou planer boards?
I'll tell you now that out of everything we've used, and we've used almost every big name out there, there's an exception of a few. BK, we have used BCat boards. Lanes.
It works about the same.
Yeah, they're actually very similar to these, but honestly, out of every board we've tried, the Uncle Lou's boards are the best. They pull
unless for slow speed, they are the best.
Yeah, at under what, a mile and a half, 2 mile an hour.
Yeah,
about 1.5.
Yeah, 1.5 is very pushing.
For up to speeds of 1.5, in my opinion, they're probably the best board that we've tried. A BCat board would probably be another really, really close. Oh, rod down, getting smoked. Did you see that? Looky there.
Look at that, y'all.
Fish on, baby. Woo!
Miss Angie said if it were more than one fish, we would all know by now.
We got a big boat coming up river here, big V8 motor in the back of this thing.
I see it. I see it out there.
Looks like it's slowing down.
Y'all, here it comes, y'all. Fish on. This will be number 14.
Oh, looks weird.
That's a small boat. It's not big of a boat. Good one?
In the boat.
14, y'all. 14 in the boat today.
We just bumped our speed up, and since we've increased our speed, that's our third hit, one equal to fish, 2 misses. So.
Well, I'm telling y'all, earlier today, man, they had some crazy fish that they brought in the boat. Matter of fact, Roger put one up in a timeout.
I did. It would not settle down. He tangled up every line I had out.
We got in the boat, he still wasn't quick.
Yeah, when he got in the boat, he was still being ornery. We put him on the floor and made him take a timeout. You need to chill out.
Said, when you can act better, then you'll go back in the water. And y'all, he was released safely.
Buddy, these fish are feeding and feeding good.
Full bellies,
Yeah, but this one's
muscles.
full muscles.
Yeah, this
Feel
one's
them
full.
feel them rattling in there.
Yeah.
Feel them rattling.
Feels like gravel in his belly.
Look at his rear end's all distended looking.
Yeah, so hold that up, Sean. So there's
Here,
two
hold
ways.
it up so I can feel it.
So the belly, you can't feel it, but it feels like it's full of gravel, and that's just mussel shells. And then his bowl is all jacked up, and that's because he's pooping out mussel shells. So
It turns them inside out a little bit.
that's, well, one way to tell. One way to tell, if they're on mussel beds. This fish here has been on mussel bed. Hang on, my camera looks dirty. There we go. Got him.
Ah, little buddy.
Miss Angie says they are quite the catfish parent role models.
Not the bluegill.
Yeah, you sure can.
Mr. Eric says time for chicken.
We run out of chicken. We've
Yep.
been using Nick's and chicken in.
Oh, look, I got a couple little ones if you want to hold. Run the live one. Can't get very many little ones.
These are leftovers.
Oh, yeah, from Sandusky. Yeah, we still got some small. We went and loaded up on a bunch of little ones that a friend of ours had a stone quarry that was full of small bluegill, but that's exactly what we wanted for Sandusky. And then their other buddy's pond is completely full of giant bluegill. There's one extreme to the other. Not very many in between.
Mr. Eric said, or fillets. Actually, he put one out that's called a gill flapper.
Well, it's gill because it's a bluegill. It was just a flapper. You could do that to any fish, and it's just a flapper. It's a gill flapper because he wanted me to use a bluegill.
Okay, I see.
So yeah, that cut. Basically, I cut off the tail, tip of the tail, and I start at the tail and run my knife up each side of the spine.
It makes that one thing that does also is it makes it. You take a small bait and do that, and it almost turns it into it acts like a bigger bait because you're getting more scent, and you end up displacing more water because of all the crap, all that. He's done a couple videos where he explained it.
Yeah.
Oh, I could see that. Yeah, I learned that today too. I didn't know what a flapper was. I thought a flapper was something from the Roaring Twenties.
What?
Yeah, I knew what a flapper was. Betty Boop and all that stuff. Flappers.
I thought it was Becca's mouth.
Excuse me?
Oh, she can hear me still.
You didn't know she could hear all the way in there, did you?
No. Laura, I apologize for picking me down again and the flapper joke on Becca's mouth.
I mean, he ain't lying. I do got a flapper on it.
Yeehaw.
Catfish and Dream says flapper has many meanings, but we will only discuss the fishing bait version. LOL.
Good call. Oh no, temperature's beautiful. The scenery is beautiful. Catching a couple fish. It's not hot action like we would prefer, but enough to keep us honest. It's 14 fish. Got 14 fish today, although
including a flatty.
The last one I can't do it. Almost all the fish look the same from today.
You had that one, those two that you got at the same time. They really did look like twins.
Here, I got What time we go live this morning? Did we go live at 8 o'clock? 8:30, something like that.
No, I don't think it was that early. Oh, well, maybe it was.
7:42. I said it was too
Yeah.
early. I thought. That it was.
Yeah, I think it was that early because it was before my trash men came.
I think it was either 8 or 8:30 anyway. But we actually met at the boat ramp at 5:30. So we put a full day in. That's what we did.
Yeah, because I remember I said I had to go put something out on top of the trash can.
Right.
And y'all, I just dropped the link again to set your reminders to the Catfishing for Kids tournament, which is tomorrow and Sunday, June 10th and 11th. It's from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern time. The link I dropped is on day one, which is tomorrow, and is right here on Muskrat Adventures. So y'all come on out and help support all the kids. It's going to be a great time. There's two age groups, 1 to 9 and 10 to 16. There's lots of prizes out, and we're just going to have a really great time.
Thank you, Miss Becca. We're sure to have fun. Now, I haven't scheduled Sundays because last year I had some folks that tried to sign in and go through the day 2 instead of day 1 because they're going to look the same. So I didn't even schedule day 2. That's why there's no link out there yet for it, because I want to make sure everyone gets in the right day. Although if they showed up and nobody was fishing or nothing was happening, they probably figured it out pretty quick. But that's confusing because I have so many first timers. Not only like just some people has never been on a live stream and never done any of it. So we're going to have it's going to be interesting. I'm excited to have new kids.
I want to explain something here.
Okay.
My friend Scott's watching. I was going to show him what our rig looks like, what we're doing. We're pulling boards right now. And I'm going to show you what's under the board. I'll set this pole up. So you can have an idea. So this is what we normally, the way we set up to drag board if we're dragging. These are underneath our boards there. They're basically just a float. They're just like a big bobber, but they actually pull away from the boat, so you can spread out your baits. We got, he's about 45 or 50 foot out that way for his, and mine's about 40 feet over here also. So we're going down the river, man. We are covering, like 90 feet or 100 feet wide swath. We're putting our baits in front of all these fish. And, the thing is, there's always a lot of fish around, but they're not all eating. They don't all eat all the time. So we're trying to put our baits in front of a lot of fish, and hopefully we'll find some fish that are hungry. Now here's our rig that we use. I'll start at the hook. We use a circle hook, and then above the circle hook, we have a float. What that does is it picks the bait up off the bottom. So if there's rocks or something down there, it keeps the hook up off the bottom, and it's not getting hung up as easy. Above the bobber, we've got some little rattles here. It makes a little noise. It's not totally necessary or anything, but we feel like it helps. It gets the fish's attention. You look at our bobbers, and a lot of them, you can see where the fish have bit the bobbers.
Yeah. The
little line floats. Then on this particular one, I've got about 32 inches or 34 inches of leader line that goes up to a 3-way. The 3-way, I've got my leader on coming out here. I've got my main line tied on here. That's the yellow string. And then we've got a dragging sinker. These sinkers are designed for dragging. They've got like lead down here on the end, on this end. And then the rest of it has got foam in it. So when it goes through the water, it don't drag flat. It drags like this at an angle because it's that flotation's pulling that thing up. So when it gets up to a log or a tree branch or something, it hits it at an angle like that, and it'll go up and over it. Also, if it does get hung up, we just give it slack. We give our line slack, and a lot of times that thing will stand straight up and come right out of what it's in. So that's why these sinkers work so good. Our main line, I'm using 65 braid. Now our leader line that hooks onto your hook, we use 80 pound. There's all kinds of brands out there. This is KastKing. It's cheap. It's flexible. Really it ties up really well. And it's not the most expensive, believe it or not. It just happens to be the product that we like the best.
Explain why we use 80 pound. Why is that?
Yeah, here's why. Here's why we use, there's nothing on this. This fishing rod can't handle 80 pounds of pressure, nor can your line, that fishing reel. The reason we do is because you're dragging through rocks, you're catching fish that have a very abrasive mouth that could, if they bite down on this wrong, it'll break even this 80 pound. So that allows us, this can get some damage on it and we'll still be able to get the fish in. When we catch a gar or a big catfish, or just even occasionally, but especially first thing in the morning, we just take and run our fingers over this leader line. Yep. You're looking for a nick. And if it's damaged, change it. Because that's one of the big things, and we preach a lot, is if you want to catch a big catfish, you got to be prepared to catch a big catfish.
That's it.
And not having nicks in your line, that's a big, big deal.
Yep.
A nick, it's going to break. That's all it takes.
I guarantee you, if you got one leader out there that's got a nick in it, and you decide to run it anyway, that's the one that's going to catch the biggest fish. It's just Murphy's Law.
One other thing, when we're catching these smaller fish up to like 13 pounds or whatever, we just grab hold of that swivel right there, and we just pick the fish up out of the water. Yeah. And if it's hooked good, we look at the hook set before we do that.
Yeah.
And we don't have to worry about any of this stuff, right? 80 pound, it'll cut your hands before it breaks, you know? So that's why we use 80. Now, when I started off, I used 50. I used 50 pound leader, and I was using, 50 pound line or whatever. I don't remember, honestly. But I can't tell you how many times I broke that 50 pound leader. A bunch. And it wasn't that the fish broke it. It's because it probably had a little nick in it, a little bit of damage. And I went to, try to get the fish in, and ping, it would break. That's happened more times than then I went to 65 pound. Well, I broke some 65. So then I went to 80. I know some guys that use 100. But the only problem with 100 is it's pretty stiff. And it's hard to get your knots to hold as well. There's nothing wrong with it. I mean, it'd be fine. If it was softer, it would probably be, I'd probably
be great
run it if it tied decent. But that 100 is just hard to get tied.
Look at the V's coming off our boards. It's like we got more flow or something. I know we sped up, but I don't think we sped up that much, did we?
And Catfish and Dream said spend 30 minutes a week in the winter and make leaders and store them in pencil bags or lure bags. Saves tons of time.
Well, I used to do that a lot, and I still do. But I can tell you, I don't do it as often. I don't use them as often because the conditions change. And like if the fish are holding tighter to the bottom, I use a shorter leader. And every day it changes. If I'm looking at the graph and all these fish are up off the bottom farther, then I use a longer leader, because that float's going to pick it up. Things change so fast, That's why I don't use pre-tides as much as I used to.
Made to order. Oh, sorry.
And hi there, Mr. Dale. How you doing?
Number one. Yours? Yeah. Went down, 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 and stop. Went down again. Stop, man.
Mr. Brandon says Rogers own it. I think he's talking about when you were showing him that little book thing.
If,
or that
if
little
anybody
thing.
has any other questions about our dragon rigs or anything, just ask in the chat there, and we can answer any questions.
I thought it was better.
We did, and I was afraid. I kept watching. And I was afraid it wasn't.
Mr. Martin says he still believes in changing your leader every trip.
You could do that. It's cheap. I mean, it's just a few pennies per foot. I mean, it's. I don't know how much lines in one of these reels.
Got one.
Yeah, it's. I want to say it's $10 a reel for our leader material, but I'm not sure how many feet's in it.
Here's one. If you want to know,
120 yards is $10.
this is what we use right here. This is KastKing. It's $10 on Amazon. Yeah, it's 120 yards, and it's for the money. It's easy to tie. It's very flexible line. I'm telling you, I've used like Whisker Seeker, and it's like weed whacker string. You ain't tying nothing with that. You couldn't even tie your shoes with that shit. It's terrible. But this stuff here and slime line makes a leader line. It's slime line, leader line, heavy cover. Very, very good. But the problem with it is it's only a couple bucks more per spool, so it's not bad. It's not like expensive, but it's hard to find. It seems like they're out of stock a lot. That rod just got snagged. You're number 2. The board's catching up now. It was down.
I'm still trying to figure out what fish you're talking about, Mr. Brandon. He's telling Mr. Dale that that he missed the gooch fish that y'all caught.
The gooch?
Goonch. He said, Brandon, what's a goonch? And he said, it's a catfish from India, LOL.
Yeah.
It's got teeth.
Yeah, big fish.
They look like spikes.
Which one had that?
That's what's going on. That's why that force is doing that.
That's what I was thinking. I don't know if it's because we're getting closer, to the dam, or if
That part of the rib, this part of the
it's getting narrower.
it
But
might just have more right here.
I could tell that there's something different going on. The dynamics have changed. So
Yeah, we got more current now.
that's what I was doing. I was on my phone and I seen that rod going down. I put my phone down to go check and see if they opened up more flow.
If they did, they increased it 17,000.
17,000.
Yep, that was at 6 o'clock.
So yeah, that's
Yeah, there's an app on here.
a website.
Yeah, it's a website, not an app. There's a website that we use a lot, and it tells exactly how much water is flowing through the dam and what the water level is also. But since it looks like around 5 o'clock, they increased the flow. It went from 11,000 to 17,000, and we can see it on our boards. You can see the little trail behind them.
Yeah, if you guys, I still got it aimed over this way. If you guys can see Zach's boards over here, there's a little V coming off of each of the boards now, meaning, it's displacing a lot of water.
I might slow down again because back down to 3 because I don't see the.
It was banging.
And Mr. Martin says, I've bought leader line with faults in it. You can feel it.
Yeah, that's never good. That's
bad. I wouldn't buy that.
Nope, never
I
again.
wouldn't buy it again. That would be the end of that deal.
Now, when it comes to everything else, like, a hook that's boogered up, that's manufacturing. You're going to, they QA or QC goes through and checks a percentage of those. And I'm sure every now and then something's going to get by. And it's going to happen. If you start to have that problem a lot, then you might want to consider different hooks. I've got very high standard on hooks, so it's hard to change my mind on what I'm using.
Get 2 rods and a vibrator. Not fun. Put it down. You don't talk about vibrator.
I'm waiting to see if they settle back down. Sometimes it's going to take a minute to react. Well, hopefully that information was helpful.
Anyway, Scott was asking questions. I was talking to him on the phone a while ago, and he wanted to know what kind of rigs to run. And I told him, it just depends on, what we're doing, what rigs we run.
Otherwise, we like to run a Kentucky rig.
Yeah, if we use something called a Kentucky rig a lot. Kentucky rig has 2 hooks on it, one high, one low. Up here on the end, that we normally put some kind of
Swivel or
barrel swivel on the top. Actually, I tie these from the bottom. So on the bottom, you can do either a clip or you can just tie a loop in there, and then your loop depends on what kind of sinkers you got, but you just use that loop to put around your sinker. But you come up and you do this deal. Put a little dropper loop on it. Then you come up another 16, 18 inches and you put another dropper.
Those are easy to tie. It takes everybody a minute, but Chris Souders has a great video, and
then
Chad.
Then at the top, you got your barrel swivel. Then your barrel swivel you'll attach to your main line. You can either tie it direct or you can use a clip, or it doesn't really matter.
I like using the clips. It's just I like them personally, but not everybody wants.
The great thing about this is if you're anchored, for example, and you throw it out there, it's probably going to be at a bit of an angle. You've got
got a fish on.
You got fish on. You got hooks at different elevations, and Roger has a fish on.
Is it still there?
Yep.
All right, y'all, fish on.
Nope.
Fish
Came
off.
off. Came off.
Rod was buried, man.
It was down too.
Underwater.
Mr. Brandon said the hook you used to use, Roger, the one that are no longer made, were super good.
Yeah.
And then he has a question. He said, with that many rods, is it beneficial to run multiple style rigs to get a bite pattern?
When you're pulling boards, no, not necessarily. But when we're anchored, yes. When we're anchored, we run multiple rigs. I do. I mix when I'm anchored. I'm usually running half Kentucky rigs and half basically the same setup. I run a 3-way rig with the float and all that stuff. Basically the same setup that we pull, except I don't use that kind of sinker.
Mr. Martin says we use a similar rig. We call it a 2-hook clip down.
Yeah, I don't know where they got the name Kentucky rig for those, but that's just what they call them. And you could actually put 3 hooks on there. It depends on your state. In the state of Ohio, you're allowed to run 3 hooks per rod. So you could actually run 3.
I don't know what bait that was. I know what bait it's going to be.
I was the one that's in the catfish's mouth now.
Man, that was a heck of a take.
That was a decent fish, probably.
It felt like a good fish.
It pulled the board clear under. When we're suspending off the side of the boat, take it, let it go down and touch the bottom and just reel it up a little bit. That Kentucky rig is absolutely killer for that. Because once again, you got hooks at 2 different elevations, and you got multiple hooks down there. You got twice as many baits. You got twice as much scent. It's a win-win. But we normally keep a couple extra rods in the boat usually, and we'll have backup for when we change. Like we were just up at the dam. When we were anchored, the rods I threw out the back, I had a 3-way rig, just like we're pulling. And I had coin sinker on there. And I was the one straight out the back. I had 6-ounce weights on. Then I threw some over to the side. They had 8-ounce weights. Then I threw some straight out the side, and I had Kentucky rigs with 10-ounce weights. That's all. The reason I go heavier out to the sides is so it'll hold in the current, do a better job, stay in place. But some got now. You can run a what they call a Carolina rig, and you can do everything with a Carolina rig. Do everything. Is it ideal for everything? No. It's just all these different rigs that we run. It's just some of them are a little more effective for certain things that you do. But I know Steve Douglas, he uses a Carolina rig for just about everything he does until he starts dragging. Now, dragging, he does change over, but you can use it. You know, you're putting a bait on a hook, you're putting it in the water, you know, and getting it down there with the fish. That's the whole idea.
Get down there amongst them.
Get amongst it. Where, you know, what's the number one thing for fishing? What's the fish? Is the bait. Get the bait in front of them. Then everything else is just a bonus.
It's all about that bait. About that bait.
The more efficient some of these rigs will help you be more efficient at certain things. That's all. Now, suspend drifting and pulling boards, you miss a lot of fish. Even with the proper hooks and everything else, it just happens.
Mr. Brandon said they are all a modified Carolina rig.
This battery pack thing went dead. It wasn't charging the phone anymore. That was completely full. I could leave it on here if you want. It didn't keep up today because it was dead. I didn't charge it. It's full now. It's USB. It's whatever cord you got.
Mr. Martin says, I'm going to be trying a lot of American style rigs this year to see how they compare to the rigs that they use over there.
There's no power button or anything. You just plug it in. Charge it. Like I said, you don't have to set it to sun. It kind of recharges. It does not recharge as fast as it depletes. But like, you know, if you're in a situation, you left it in the sun for 2 days, it'd be charged.
Hey there, Mr. Captain. How you doing? K&B Anglers is in the house.
What's up, Kevin?
He said, has Roger caught a fish yet?
Boy, I said, boy.
Between the two of them, they've actually caught 14.
How you like them apples, sucker?
And yeah, I agree. Catfish and Dream says, Martin, it'll probably do really well since it's a different presentation.
This up here, you just got this. It's just a ball. You know how it is.
Yeah, I adjusted it the other day.
This, I'm just going to leave it set up the way it is, and you just got to clamp it on and just lay it on the floor so that it bounce around and go down the road.
Awesome right there.
This thing's pretty sweet for like, I think it's like 20 some bucks.
He gave you a smiley face with the 2 heart eyeballs.
Oh,
He
I
said,
love you too,
wow,
buddy.
that's awesome.
Did you ever know that you're my hero?
Well, I don't know if he's going to sing that to you, but
it's way out there, though. 80 feet. 75, 80 feet to get the bridge.
Deborah's?
Looks like a long.
Mr. Kitten, you've actually missed a really fun live stream.
We've had a lot of fun today.
We have had a load of laughs.
All down through here, I haven't even got a hit on my suspended rod. Nothing.
Nothing. Just like Yukon Cornelius when he looked for the gold. Nothing.
We're trying to put the F back in fishing, and that stands for fun. I aim this up a little bit. You guys can see some of the water and the skyline as
900
the
and some feet to it.
as the sunset.
If you go too high, I always sees the bimini top.
Bimini.
Bikini.
Bimini top. I'll get it out.
Nimini.
Bimini.
They calm down. Well, it's not vibrating. Parts of rod. Oh, you got to fish on.
Oh, look at there, y'all. Fish on.
Get it! Get it!
Get it, Mr. Zach.
Oh, he's still on there. I can see the board just a hopping and a jiving.
It's a hopping and a jiving.
Turn it this way a little bit.
Tater, no. That's her food. And gone catfishing. If you're still in here, you can, you just kind of witness them as that planer board came in. Of course, they have to unhook it, to keep reeling in the fish. But you were asking if they use the Uncle Lou's planer boards.
Roger will grab that 3-way, pull it in. That 80-pound line right there.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Did he buck? Big muscle.
At least he's not a flippy floppy crazy one like the others.
Tom, say this that way. There you go, KB.
Yeah, in your honor, K&B, they caught that one just because you gave him the hard eyeballs.
Huh?
Stern wheeler.
We got a big stern wheeler coming up the river.
What's a stern wheeler?
Like one of those big boats that's got the huge paddle fin things on the back of the turn.
Oh, like an old steamboat?
Yeah, like an old steamboat. Except
stern wheeler. Right heading up to the stern wheeler. They're having a cross.
I remember the original Mickey Mouse, the black and white ones. They were on Steamboat because his name was Steamboat Willie.
Look at the pink on the back fin there.
Catfishing Dream says, looks like your father from the bank. I like that one.
Got a lot of pink on it.
Yeah, I noticed that.
She go.
No bluegill?
Yeah, you got plenty of bluegill. What size do you want?
That was a live one.
Oh, really?
Little one.
The guy was looking kind of weakish in there.
He acted weak.
I know.
A look lady says American Countess probably was in Cincinnati yesterday.
Could be. Moving along, a decent click. We only got about 800 and some feet left of this drag, so that's it for us for the day. It might make it here in time. I don't know.
And y'all, I just dropped the link again. Y'all don't forget about the Catfishing for Kids tournament,
What
which
I tell
is
you about dropping
and
stuff? You need to be careful.
Sunday, June 10th and 11th from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That link is for day one. So if y'all ain't doing nothing or y'all want to come out and support the kiddos out there that are out there catfishing, there's lots of great prizes and everything. And so we would love to have y'all.
If anybody has anything they want to donate, I actually need some chat giveaways. I've got some good prizes for the kids, and I've got a few things to give away to chat. But if anybody has anything or knows anybody that would like to pitch in and make the chat fun for all the parents and grandparents and all everybody that's going to be watching tomorrow, that would help.
Turn the clicker on.
K&B
Turn
said,
the clicker on to let it pull out.
Yep, I know to say it. I'm trusting me. I will never forget this.
We won't let you forget it. Is that fish on your side or is that just rock?
Looks like rock.
Y'all can now quiz me anytime. I will never get it wrong again.
Those look like fish.
That white one.
Yeah.
K and B says, throw them live and see those rods dive.
Uh-oh. Got another fish on.
You already won?
Yeah, different rod. It popped off.
What is wrong with all these poppers?
Aim off.
I don't know.
Firework. Sounds like. Man, we missed one. That sucks.
Look, lady says, if that's the American Countess, she's a big boat.
You guys can see it back there?
I see something back there if that's what they're talking about. I didn't know what the American Countess was they were talking about, but
It's like 3 or 4 stories high.
I mean, I
Actually,
see
might be-
this big old white thing back there.
Yeah, it might be 4 or 5 stories high now. I'm looking at it. It's big.
That's right, Mr. Brandon. I do. I need to write a country song now. It's called Turn Your Clicker On.
Turn the clicker on, cut me loose.
That could be a Rodney Carrington song. Right
No,
there.
you don't want to cut it loose. You want to make it tense. You want the tension to grow.
Yeah.
Cut me. Yeah. Don't cut her loose. You want the tension.
Well, you just cut her loose and send the board out. So, turn the clicker on, get nice and tight. We're going to catch catfish all day and all night.
Turn your clicker on. Make her tension tight.
Over here. All right. Oh, there we go.
Make her move out real slow. K and B says, be right back. Leaving this up to show support until I get back.
All right, all right, all right.
I think Roger's getting ready to catch a fish. That's what I think.
Yeah, we're seeing some fish on my side of the boat now. We might be able to catch one.
Right after Mr. Captain said, my ears are bleeding.
I don't know if he's talking about me or you.
You, obviously. Yeah, in your face. Catfish and Dream says, I wonder if that's the dinner cruise boat.
Might be. I don't know. It's pretty big. Was that 4 pounds 50?
Look Lady said it's on a trip from Louisville to Pittsburgh.
Oh.
I heard.
Oh, I can, as it gets closer, I can see that it's taller now.
Yeah, it's humongous.
Hey, y'all, there's a humongous among us.
All right, that was 15.
Huge.
And Mr. Eddie Fife is back. He says, I'm back. Catch anything dragging? They're
Yeah,
actually up to, yeah. And they're up to 15.
Bites, too.
Total of 15 fish hit the deck in about 15 hours.
Has it been 15 hours?
Shoot. We started at 5:30. Of course, I mean, that's just what time we met the parking lot. We cruised around for a little bit, and we looked for bait. Even tried to do the cast net for a little while. Froze our butts off.
Well, let me see if it's still there. Yeah, y'all, he really didn't freeze his boat off. You are very smart, Catfish and Dreams. He says, where's the binoculars?
We have binoculars.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's saying, what about, won't you look and see if that's it? With the binoculars, the boat.
I don't know even know how to tell the difference. I don't think it's close enough to read the side of it. At the angle we're at, we'd only see a couple letters.
It's big, it's
Oh.
wide, it's tall,
I was to say I got some good binoculars.
3 stories above water.
Big rod holders in the ground.
There's Mr. Jeremy Bolin. He said, you guys put in a long day. He only fished about 4 hours.
We usually do.
You know, we're investigating too for tomorrow. We're checking out areas and where the highest concentration of fish are. And
He says that like this ain't normal. This is normal.
yeah, it is normal, but we're putting forth a little more effort today. We normally don't like pull the boat out and go somewhere else. We stay in one area, but that's what we're doing today.
Recon.
And you know, there's certain things that we're not going to do. We're not going to take a child out and try to do bumping or something, you know, different. We're just got to do techniques and areas that we can do with a child in the boat with us.
Yeah, not unless you're Mr. Bobcat. Look, lady says, I'll bet $1 that is it.
Oh.
And Mr. Brandon says it could be the Ohio River Nude Cruise.
You say nude?
That's what it says.
I got a feeling you don't want to see it. Especially if it picked up anybody down in Portsmouth.
All right. What has 6 boobs and 8 teeth? A night shift at Waffle House.
I know, right, Mr. Brandon? He said they both started to pay attention.
I don't know why I thought of that. Well, it's because of dad jokes, I guess. It's not quite a dad joke, but almost. So I told my wife that joke right as we were in the parking lot of Waffle House, and we went in. And this is, I kid you not, the waitress that came and took our order and everything, she was missing some teeth. So she took her order and walked away, and I said to my wife, I said, all right, so how hard was it not to laugh? Oh, God. By the way, the waitress, I knew her. She's a very nice lady. It was just ironic. I just told her that joke. And it wasn't nighttime either. It was day shift.
Yeah, one of the ones that I was going to tell tomorrow, you know, was what did 0 tell 8?
Oh, there goes the fish. Bang, bang, bang. Will it stay hooked up? It looks like we've got a good solid hook set.
Still on there.
He's still on.
Mr. Brandon says, but legit, they do have them on major rivers and oceans. Well, it's getting closer now. It looks so tiny way back there at the first.
It's a wide. That thing is super wide, man.
It's huge. Oh, God, I just ran into the chair. Oh.
Don't pull at me. It is nice to know that other people run into things too.
I was looking at the screen to see what you guys could see on that boat. See how fish.
Yeah, that's what I say too.
He's getting rowdy. Rowdy boy, yeah. Wrapped up.
Mr. Brandon said the last Caribbean cruise in March, they was advertising for one on the Ohio and the Mississippi.
Female. Kitty, kitty, kitty.
I hear her, she's talking.
You hear it?
I did. I heard her. I always hear them talk.
I speak catfish.
Is that what that was?
Move your head.
He wanted a little head. That's what he got. Or she. Hang on, I'm going to put that boat in the background.
Oh, that's kind of a neat picture of that big old boat back there. Then you can take the home, blow the picture up, and see what it is.
16 catfish.
Its belly is full too.
Another full belly. Yeah, that thing is monstrous. Look at the size of it. When it gets up here sideways, I'll give you guys a big profile. Look how wide that thing is.
Mr. Brandon, don't encourage him.
What?
He said Roger is fluent in catfishing these.
That's right. I speak the language.
So you're like the catfish whisperer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Look Lady said should be able to rate it here in a minute. That really is huge. I mean, as I said, way back then, it looked like just some little, like a pencil mark.
I'm just kind of turning it here so you guys can see the whole thing. I don't think it's blocking you. The beaming is blocking you a little bit.
No, we should be able to see it once it gets into the screen. The first of it's just coming.
American Countess.
American Countess.
So that is it. So you were right, Mr. Look Lady. Mr. Eric says, now don't be showing that boat the moon, Roger.
Hey, don't give me no ideas. Look at that thing.
Look at that, y'all. Look at that big old nose on the front.
Well, that's the docks and stuff for them to get out.
Looks like somebody could walk the plank.
Walk the plank.
Can you see people on it?
Yeah.
Are they what Mr. Brandon said?
No.
Okay. Sorry about that, Mr. Brandon.
Dining room.
There's the dining room. You can see the chandeliers in the dining room. And then you got the big wheel rolling in the back. It's actually not doing anything. It's just for looks.
No, it's going in the water.
That is so neat. You know, I mean, I've been on a cruise, but I think that would be neat
To have another propulsion system.
to be like on a smaller version of one.
I'll let that go for a few seconds.
That is kind of neat to see.
So I'm telling you, when you're out on the river, you just get so many different experiences. You know, earlier we was watching the osprey fight over bait fish. And we commonly see eagles in the sky, and you encounter crazy stuff like this on the water. That's cool.
You know, besides the like a cruise ship is a lot bigger. Okay, really, the one main difference is that a cruise ship, you have cabins that are also under the water levels.
I don't think they have them under because it's a riverboat.
Well, no, she's
That's
talking
what
about
I'm
the big
saying.
cruise ship.
Oh, yeah.
That's the difference between like a big cruise ship, you know, besides it being bigger, is they have cabins underneath the water, whereas this one, you know, wouldn't have. And you pay more to have the ones that are above the water. So, I mean, there you go.
Yeah, if you watch Titanic, why would you want a room below water level?
So that you could go down there and beat those handcuffs off of Mr. Jack with the axe in one swoop.
Did you just say you're going to beat Jack off?
With the axe in one swoop, the handcuffs off of him. Yeah, so something like that. But I was talking about the movie. They're certified fishing nut. How you doing?
Certified fishing nut.
Mr. Jeremy Boland says, I wonder if they have better cheddars on there.
Hey, y'all got any better cheddars? There's actually people on the bank fishing. I look like a dummy. Not that that's new. That's just funny.
I'm sure they got something a lot fancier than better cheddars. I'm sure you pay for it too.
Oh, yeah.
Look Lady said that he's pretty sure that wheel is 100% functional.
It is functional, but it's not the only propulsion. There's diesel fuel exhaust pouring out the top of that thing.
And Mr. Chris Souter says that would be cool to take a ride on that boat. I think it would be too.
That thing is huge. It's so wide, man.
Do you guys still see it there?
Yeah, we can see it.
It's not quite as wide as 3 barges, but it's close.
You see the exhaust stacks on the top?
Yes, sir.
Smoke coming out.
That's what I said. I've been on a cruise ship, and I think that would be like this one right here. I mean, the other one, you're out there in the middle of the ocean. Okay, all you see is water. At least going on that one like that, you get the benefits, of like a cruise ship.
Seeing guys catching fish.
Yeah.
Seeing people on the bank.
Yeah, going through town.
Seeing seagulls and
Eagles
and ospreys chasing each other.
White guys yelling from the boats. Get anywhere, better chatters.
Mr. Catfish and Dream says, I always stay on level 2 on a cruise ship. Level 2, and you are 1 floor underwater, but the sleep you get is awesome. I don't know. I was above the water, so I had a balcony and everything.
I've never been on a cruise.
I've been on a cruise, U.S. Navy cruise.
I don't think that's the same thing.
Mr. Eric says sometimes you see a deer swimming across the river.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we've seen that twice.
We actually seen a pack of coyotes chase a deer into the river in the middle of winter.
Okay, Mr. Monty. Mr. Monty Sheets just came in here. He said, hey, Becca, can't stay, but dropped in to hit that thumbs uppers to support our brothers. Tight lines, warriors. Have a great evening, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you, Monty. Appreciate it, buddy.
And Mr. Monty is one of our donators.
Yep, he donated 2 bird dog pros for tomorrow's show. He didn't tell me where he wanted them to go, if they needed to go to a certain age or kid category, if they can be given away in chat. He didn't really tell me if he had an intended purpose for them.
Mr. Monty, if you're still in here, did you have an intended purpose for those, or do you just want Mr. Roger to use them in whatever way he sees that he thinks he needs to have them? So if you're still in here, let us know.
Yeah, some folks donated and they said, I want to donate to big fish, small fish, most fish, or whatever, and I'm going to honor that. Their generosity. Huh?
I said Becca Fish.
Becca Fish.
He said, Roger, use them how you wish.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Yeah, we appreciate that, Mr. Monty. Catfish and Dream says the U.S. Navy crews don't have a drink package on board.
Probably a good thing.
It's whatever you snuck on the boat.
Yeah, it's just full of semen. What?
Even the cow. Did you hear the cow? She even moved out there at that one. They do have, on cruise ships, they have casinos and of course, they have all kinds of buffets.
When I was on that Navy ship, we had a card game going just about 24 hours a day.
Yeah, they have all kinds of shows and they have games and they have, all kinds of stuff you can participate in. And then when you go, when you get to whichever cruise you're taking, depending on what you're doing, like to the Bahamas ones, they had all kinds of excursions you could do, like swim with the dolphins, and you could go parasailing. And I did the parasailing, but I would have loved to have swim with the dolphins. I just didn't know about that one at the time. But just the cow. Mr. Jeremy said I did have to laugh at that one. Roger.
Sorry. I try to contain myself the best I can, but that one was just too easy. My planer board has slime on it.
Mr. Eric said, me either, Roger. If I'm on a boat, it's the fish. Yeah, they didn't let you fish off the cruise, but they did let you shoot skeet off the back of it.
Oh, yeah.
Rita, that's just the cows back here eating off the back porch.
You got cows on your porch?
Yeah, they're standing on the porch eating the grass off the side of it. They saved me through the winter right here. That's why they were bellowing at me.
Did they tell you to eat more chicken?
Probably not. They're probably saying we want some water.
I'm talking about like the Chick-fil-A signs that says eat more.
Yeah, I knew what you meant. I just wasn't going to give you the satisfaction of it being funny.
Oh, man, that's pretty mean.
Wait a minute, you're talking about me being mean? Mr. Becca's mouth is called a flapper.
She ain't gonna forget that ever.
Catfish and Dream says he mainly goes for the drink package.
I can do that. You can do that at home, and it won't cost you as much.
Yeah, so the cruise I went on, to be honest with y'all, it was actually free. I won the cruise. And but if you did drink alcohol, you had to pay for your alcohol. The company gave you $100 bar tab, but then anything over $100 you had to purchase, if you did any more than that over that. Mr. Brandon says, gotta run. Have a great one, everybody, and great live. Smash that thumbs up.
Thanks, Brandon, brother. Appreciate you stopping in.
It's been a lot of laughs, Mr. Brandon. Had a lot of good times. Oh, Mr. Martin says, Roger, you can give some of my stickers away. I will post.
Who is it?
Mr. Martin.
Martin. All right.
Yeah, he said he'll pay the post for them if you want to give some stickers away. How many stickers would you like for him to give away, Mr. Martin?
That's very generous, buddy. I appreciate that.
Oh, I still got to pour it out.
Yeah, I've actually been on 3 different cruises, but the one that I want to really go on is to Alaska.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Mr. Eric says my brother wants me to go on one with him. He went on one with a goat kart track cruise. A goat? What's a goat kart? Oh, maybe a go-kart track. Okay, so he wants to do 5 sets of 2.
Oh, wow. Okay.
You know what? Since he's out there, Mr. Martin, I'm going to send that to him via his messenger. That way he'll get it and he'll make sure and write it down on his list.
Thank you, Martin. I'm sure when you guys tune in, a lot of times once these things get started, a couple of folks will throw in a couple giveaways from the chat as well. So we've got some stuff to give away. Awesome prize packages for the kids.
And we really do appreciate that, Mr. Martin. We definitely know those ain't cheap to ship from overseas. Unless, Mr. Martin, you want to come back over here and deliver them yourself. Something tells me that would be an expensive shipping.
Did this thing open up to turn it off?
Not there. Yeah. slide it up or off. Inside.
Yeah.
Well, everyone will have it.
Leave it out so you don't forget it or whatever.
I figured you'd want to use it.
Yes, I'd love to.
Put it in the sock box.
Oh, I know, Mr. Martin. I'm just giving you a hard time. He said, Miss Becca, I don't care about the money. It's for the kids, and I will do it for both days. Oh, so now you're talking about so 5 sets of 2. So you want to give away 10 sets of 2, 5 sets for each day.
Do what?
Hang on, he just needs to clarify. He says that he said he doesn't care about the money. It's it's for the kids, and is it for the kids for prizes for all the kids, or do you want him to be able to use it for the chat box for everybody that's helping support the kids and all that stuff too? Yeah, okay. He does want to do 10 sets of 2, 5 sets of 2 for each day.
Wow, buddy, that's a lot. I appreciate that. Much appreciated. I like to try to do as much as I can for the chat. Obviously we do giveaways and stuff with the kids and try to make prizes up and try to make the experience as pleasurable as possible. You guys go back and watch some of these old events. A lot of kids have taken home some brand new rods and reels and all kinds of gear out of these events. And hopefully that strikes the urge to go out and fish again. When you got a brand new rod and you're like, oh, I want to go out and fish. I want to use my new rod, man. So that's the hope.
Yeah, and you got to remember, Mr. Billy said earlier that his grandson, he don't have a, he don't have a like an expensive rod or anything. He's just using what he has.
Yep.
Yeah. So right now, I just need Mr. Martin, since he did say it's for the kids. I just need to know if you're wanting to give all those stickers like as prizes for all the kids that are fishing, or do you want to be able to give them like to the chat box of all the people that are supporting the tournament, watching all the kids.
We are heading in. That is all the fun we can handle.
Or Mr. Martin, do you just want Roger just to use his discretion? Like however best he sees fit.
Big girl, leave us away.
Oh, he just muted himself. Oh, crap. He needs to see that. Wait a minute. Where's the rod at that's dragging, look lady? I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which one is dragging? Number 1, inside skip side in the holder. Let's see if he'll look up at me. Let me do it like last time.
All right, everybody, we are back to the ring.
Can you hear us?
No, not really.
We were trying to tell you that Mr. Look Lady noticed that you have a rod dragging.
Zach, you got a rod out.
I was trying to type it into the banner to see if you could see it. So thank you, Look Lady, for noticing that.
Yeah, it came out hooked.
All right, we got boats and people everywhere. What the hell? All right, guys, we got to hop off here. We got a busy boat ramp right here. I got to get loaded up on. So thank you, everybody, for watching. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. And thanks again, Becca, for helping moderate today and helping keeping this thing rolling. And we will see you guys tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock.
Toodles, y'all.
You might want to grab that pole.
Good night, everybody.
Might want to grab your dock pole.